Snood?
Admiral Snood.
Is it Admiral now?
No.
I just learned Major after all these years.
No, I'm actually gonna go with Snood Lex and join
Snood
with the rest
Lex,
of the server.
You're changing your Twitch persona to match a meme from 2 weeks ago on our server?
Yeah,
Fantastic.
really commit to these community memes. I'm all in.
This isn't even a D&D community anymore. It's a Final Fantasy 14 community.
I've seen.
That sometimes plays Dungeons and Dragons, apparently. It's all right. Everyone will realize within a week how often I actually have time to play video games, and they'll be like, I'm not bothering waiting around to play games with him. What the fuck? So, yeah.
My year-long plan finally went into effect.
Oh, really?
Ooh,
Yeah, I just joined so that I can get people to play Final Fantasy. No.
Transitioning the server to Final Fantasy.
Considering how little we actually play together when we play together, I don't understand the tremendous appeal of trying to convince your friends to play Final Fantasy online.
Like I said, the reason is so we can react to you reacting to. We can see you reacting to stuff.
It's a shared trauma type thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool.
Is it a shared trauma, though, if we're deriving joy from your trauma?
I mean, if I share some cake with you, you probably still enjoy eating the cake, right?
Yeah.
All right. Shared trauma.
Dang, welcome to the frat, I guess.
Whatever helps you sleep at night.
Yeah. hold on a sec. Yeah, I was amazed because like even Scarlett was there Saturday. So it was fucking like a dozen people or something.
She's been doing Final Fantasy stuff
all
for
playing the
a
same
while.
game, but not actually playing together most of the time. It was fascinating to me.
Just like D&D.
Together most of the time. Yeah. No, it was a lot like, yeah.
It depends on the party, depends on the campaign.
Yeah, I guess. All right. For a point of DM inspiration, which of you people who's about to sabotage the political and theological values of your rival nation would like to sum up what happened last week on Odyssey or Mythic Odysseys? Anybody? Going once?
I'll
going
take
twice?
it if nobody else wants it.
All right, go for it.
All right. So, last session, we kicked things off by sacrificing the
wait, hold on.
What?
What? There's a new feature called the flashback light. Hold on.
What?
Yeah, let me turn on the flashback light. Let's see. Foundry 9, baby. Anything's possible now. Advanced. Turn the saturation all the way down. And boom. All right, now you can give it. Now...
Okay. Previously on Mythic Odyssey.
Nice.
So we kicked things off by sacrificing the Nycterida to Valis, trying to further our overall strategic goals instead of, say, sacrificing to Pythor or Vulcan. And so we're still on the hunt for other creatures with that special spark, so that we can hunt down and kill to feed to our gods. We traveled back down the mountain, making good time, and when we arrived back in Eregia, we immediately sought an audience with Narsus, and were promptly denied that option. Going back and forth, we were debating whether or not to meet with the Queen, see if we could sort of force the issue, and so we decided we would wait in familiar surroundings, as there was the potential for the Lunar Blossom to be stolen. Little did we know that something had already happened with that blossom. We retired to the Red Lotus, weighing our options, and decided that we would try and use our familiars to do a super secret sneak-in mission after I managed to pry some information from the barmaid there.
And it went flawlessly. All right, end of recap.
Kolubra was her name. Thankfully, we sent our familiars, not ourselves, because we set off an alarm which prompted an earth elemental to spring forth, and nope, and we got all our familiars got the fuck out of there. Thankfully, we had Maya and Sibo in the appropriate forms to sort of lead the charge on that. Upon returning, we realized, well, we'll just have to hunker down for the evening. I decided I was just going to sleep. The rest of you stayed up and managed to stop an attempt on the theft of the Lunar Blossom. In the morning, we went out and got our audience with Queen and Narsus. And he just wanted it because it was pretty. And just wanted it for his portrait. That was it. No grand helping of anybody, just I want. Pure spoiled rich person. And we are now getting ready to see if Narsus can't be persuaded to leave Aresia. To further our plans to assist Ekoh. And I believe there was some furthering of a relationship between Sibo and Falana at the art gallery. I think that's the only other thing I've missed that was significant. Yes. So yes, Maya and myself are currently in the Hanging Gardens after getting lowdown from Diocletes, and we'll see if we can't spider and invisible ourselves into a private audience with him.
Arthur Fist.
All right.
All right, sounds good.
All right, are we still doing faxpirations there?
Oh man, like I think we forgot over the holidays, and we never started doing them again. So
I came prepared with a couple prompts if anybody wants to hear them.
Okay.
All right. So the first one is, have you ever been arrested? If that one's not hit. All right, next one we got. Was your mentor kind?
I got one for the have you ever been arrested?
Okay, all right.
Nice.
Andronicos, lay it on us.
I am 100% sure that at some point Andronicus and Tychon went out after a Great Games and just got white girl wasted, except that I was blue and he was brown.
Yeah.
However, I doubt either of them actually got arrested, since Andronicus was of a noble family and Tychon was like, oh, and he's with me. So I don't think there was any actual arresting involved, but probably if it had been a regular citizen, they definitely would have been, just for random drunken debauchery.
One of those things that if cell phones existed, the arresting officers would have gotten like selfies with you guys.
Yeah.
And yeah, okay.
Your well-to-do father comes by and is like, unhand my son and his friend at once, or else I won't back you for the mayoral race or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice.
Okay, fair.
I feel like Sibo and Julian would have gotten arrested at least once.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, reading
Once?
your backstory, which seems to be Solo, the movie set in Thylea.
I'm sure we've been arrested at least a dozen times.
Yeah. Yeah, reading over that script you sent me. It's good stuff. Yeah. But yeah, I definitely would say that you guys definitely got arrested. So.
Pretty sure Orton has done some arresting.
Yeah, he's arrested all of you.
IRL faxpiration. Growing up in a small town in Texas, my friend Scott, both of his parents were police officers, high-ranking police officers. He started driving at 15 with the learners, but didn't have to follow any of the learner restrictions. And whenever he got pulled over, it was immediately, oh, you're Bowles' kid. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then just a handshake and back to their patrol car.
Yeah, it's actually it's really easy. The business card just happens to be right behind where the license is when you pull it out.
Yeah. So the Andronico story is very, very real, very, very believable. Having witnessed it firsthand, IRL. So, all right, each of you could take a Faxpiration, which at your current level, I believe, is now a D.
8.
Still a D8? Okay. Yeah.
I think it's a D8 till 10 or 11.
And then, if you would like, I will try to answer a Faxpiration about the NPC of your choice. If you have an NPC that you want a Faxpiration from.
Has Atticus ever been arrested? Oh.
He's
I mean,
wanted in 3 provinces, but
that's a pretty easy one. Etiquette, is that really what you want?
No, I want
Chandras. Has Chandras ever been arrested? Oh, that's a great one. Okay. Growing up on the streets of Mitros as a demon or daemon-blooded orphan, Chandras had good charisma and some innate spellcasting abilities. Probably could have avoided being arrested, but his best friend, Zamrox, was always a big boy. And so there was a time where they had stolen some food and they were on the run, and Chandras could have escaped, but he stayed behind, and then he and Zamrox both were apprehended. The soldiers doing the arrest, however, were so impressed that this kid would come back for his friend and stand up for his friend that they put them into like a community service program instead of giving them the full brunt of the law.
Wow.
And that's when Chandras realized that maybe if you're a part of the legal system, you can enact change that could help people.
Dang.
Yeah.
All right, I like him a little bit more.
Okay. But your characters don't know any of that, so yeah. All right, let me put on some music for these lovely gardens, and then we'll jump into this thing. Let's see. I found the absolute perfect music for a boss battle I ran earlier today. It was one of those serendipitous moments where you just find the absolute ideal music for what you need. So nice.
Is it Unchained Melody by the Righteous Brothers?
It is now.
Alright, let's see. We'll just go with...
It's like Steel Dark Souls music.
There we go. Alright, so this one's coming in very low. So it's the same music we've been using for Narsus. Alright.
Oh, this is Final Fantasy 14 music.
What? That's crazy. I've been using
where he came across it.
Wow, I've been using this since the first time Narsus appeared. It just so happens that now I'm a Final Fantasy 14 addict. Thank you. Anyways. Alright, so, there's this brief moment where, things end, things are getting packed up. Looks like they're getting ready to escort Narsus somewhere else. Diocletes approaches him and talks to him. And then Narsus excuses himself from the others. They are still in view, but he comes over to sort of this overlook area where Maya and Julian are waiting to ambush him with roleplay. Is that my understanding of how you guys wanted to set up? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if he's willing to talk to us without us having to do some sneaky stuff, great. Mm-hmm. I'll save my potion of invisibility, but if we have to be invisible and or small, I think between the potion and the wild shape, we should be able to get into wherever he's going to meditate.
Okay. No. Diocletes basically says, as they're approaching, You guys are sort of out of view of the guards.
Okay.
And and then Diocletes says, yes, Narsus, my god, it would be very good if you could speak with these two heroes who assisted me in retrieving the flower for you. It would be a sufficient reward beyond the simple challenge of retrieving the flower. They did much and more to preserve the beauty of the mountaintop when lesser individuals might have cast spells of flame and destruction upon it. And these words seem to please Narsus, and he looks at you two and he says, I will listen to what you have to say. All right, Julian, Maya, you on the spot.
All right. Thanks for giving us some of your time, Narsus. We just wanted to talk to you about something that's been kind of on both of our minds. She'll look to Julian. Do you have you ever thought about the beauty of the outside world outside of Eregia?
And from this overlook, because again, the city of Eregia is built on different like cliffs and plateaus and whatnot. You guys are at these hanging gardens, and he does look off into the distance. He says, I think about the world sometimes. It's an awful lot of effort out there, you know. People out there always had expectations out of me.
Oh, I see.
Here in Eregia, I can just be, and that seems to be enough.
With those expectations, Mighty Narsus, was it the typical, oh, you're a god, can you do this, can you do that for me? Or was it expectations of your time and beauty? I wish to better understand.
No, everyone just wanted to fight all the time. But here, I'm never asked to fight. The Eresians do all the fighting. And I just get to be beautiful. But out there, everyone's always after my power. They want to take it from me or use it against someone else or weaponize it. No, things are better here.
I see.
So there's nothing of the outside world you miss? No one place or no one person?
Oh, well, a very long time ago. I think. It's hard to keep track of time. There was a very beautiful woman. She won the contest for my heart. It was an idea I got from my sister. To have a contest to win my heart. And I was pretty lucky because the person who won the contest was just about the most beautiful creature I had ever seen. But things got complicated. And then I never saw her again. And he kind of lets out like a wistful sigh as he stares off into the olive fields on the cliffs and plateaus on the opposite side of the city, lit by the beautiful afternoon sun.
Well, what if I told you that that person is still alive and also pines for you?
Oh. Let's see. Give me an insight check.
Okay.
This is a godly being, so you have, I believe, advantage. Oh, Maya and Julian, he blushes hardcore when you say that, and looks a bit taken aback, taken off guard. Well, that person has caused much grief and death for both the people of Mitros and the people of Arisia. If they truly are still alive, they should just give up.
Why do you say that?
Because... And his eyes ever so slightly shift back towards the his handlers. I am a prisoner here.
I see. So, their, albeit violent and excessive efforts, and their own desires and your desires mean nothing?
In the time since I was taken prisoner, I have come to understand the many benefits of my situation. I've come to enjoy the life I have here. I suppose if I had one regret, it would be never having Ekoh in my life. And the ensuing death and wars that followed. But those are mere mortals fighting for my strength. Were I not so well guarded, I would be the object of desire of the twins and the five and who knows who else. Here, after so many centuries, it has become well known that none can have me, save the Queen of Arisia. It is a reputation that keeps myself and many others safe. I almost feel now that the wars have little to do with me, and more to do with centuries of animosity that have built up from the conflicts.
I think you're very, very right about that.
But I have one final question, I suppose. Are you happy with the way things are? Would you not want a chance to see what might have been with Ekoh in your life?
Hold on. Man, dude, this soft life, you don't have any skills? What the fuck, man? He tries to lie about it, but he gets a nat 1, which means he got a 9. You guys easily see through the lies, and he says, oh wait, it would be, sorry. It'd be an 11 if you get a nat 1. And he says, I, of course not. I am perfectly happy here. And having but one regret, weighed against so many boons and bounties, it is nothing. And you see a fat tear roll down his exquisitely chiseled cheek.
If only there was a I don't know, a way to keep you, I don't know, safe and have people not want to try and use your power while also being able to see your person you miss so dearly.
Yes, but that is impossible. Unless...
Yes.
Are you familiar with where my temple is located?
Is it the building over? And I'll point towards the temple.
Oh, yeah. That's it. There's a secret entrance that I sometimes sneak people in through. Perhaps if you are in contact with Ekoh, you could bring her to me. Perhaps we would only have a single night together, but it would be better than nothing.
Julian's going to kind of look over at Maya and give her this look that sort of says, "Are we sure about this?" Because we were discussing before, we were trying to persuade him to leave, or either step out of Aresia or do something where we can kind of bring him to her.
The idea in my head is like maybe I'm trying to think if whether Maya's trying to decide whether it's good to offer maybe the hero's prophet can keep him safe while he's with us, and not promise not to use his power for that. But I don't know.
What would this? No, I dare not ask, for I do not wish you to think that we might attempt to jeopardize your security. Perhaps another alternative. What if we could ensure your protection? And what if we were to make an oath to you to not use your powers in any kind of weaponized capacity? And perhaps we might be able to take you out in the wider world, see its beauty, and perhaps meet with your one regret, your missed opportunity.
But I do not wish to go out into the world. Why can she not come to me? Again, in the world, they hold expectations and violence, and I abhor both those things.
How secret is this secret entrance you speak of?
There is a side door hidden in a cave and leads to my wine cellar.
Are there... Surely, over the years, this entrance has been reinforced.
Oh,
is it
yes.
just a secrecy, or?
There is a mighty guardian I have summoned.
Would we have to defeat this mighty guardian to potentially bring your love to you? I feel that might ruin the secrecy.
Oh, I can give you the secret word. That will tell my guardian to let you through.
Are there other traps or other precautions that we must be aware of if we are to bring Ekoh to you?
If I know the time, I can make sure that the alarms are silenced.
Well then, I suppose we should make an appointment.
Then I can expect you when? This evening?
Julian's gonna look at Maya and see if she's gonna like wave him off. And...
should we? Do you think we should inform Ekoh first about this, or plan something and just spring it on her? I feel like maybe it probably might be best for us to go speak with her and then come back, visit, and plan a date.
I don't think we have the luxury of that. I say we just go for it.
Narsus, my god, the hour is growing late. One small walk through the city and then return to your temple, yes? And he looks over, and he looks at you guys.
Yes, this evening. Shall we say 2 hours before midnight?
I will make sure everything is arranged. The secret word is Adrian.
Adrian.
Okay. Got it.
All right. Diocletes says, I hope you know what you're doing.
Julian just flashes Diocletes a smile.
So no,
I give him a look saying, I hope we know what we're doing too.
All right. I'm going to change music to something probably with better volume. All right.
Warren pauses at the Temple of the Shield.
No, there's more to life than Final Fantasy 14.
Feel a disturbance in the
There
air.
is?
Like we just got agreed. Like we just agreed to something
Dragons,
bad.
what we're doing right now.
Yeah. A wind blows through Aresia. Oh. This would probably be about the time that Sibo and Valana are running through the nude gallery.
The nude gallery. That keen mind taking everything down.
So I gotta be honest with you, I ain't forgetting those for a while.
All right. Turning on some other musics. All right.
Is this Castlevania?
Oh my god. Poof. Poof. All right. I'm in a delicate emotional state to be throwing all these old memes at me. So, all right. What now, heroes? It is about probably 5 in the afternoon.
Yeah, we gotta go inform. So you can meet up with everybody, inform them what we plan to do.
Yeah. I think I advanced the date last time after you guys slept. Otherwise, it'll be a bank error in your favor.
Yeah.
All right. So it's like 3 in the afternoon, 4, 5. Still haven't solved the mystery of what keeps breaking the clock. Pretty sure it's the Lancer Initiative, but we'll see. I'll mount a full investigation sometime this week. All right. Because, see, everything works good when you first boot up the server.
I think I know what it is. There is a setting that you can say that the calendar is the only thing that controls time.
Oh. So that, like, initiative doesn't mess with it?
Nothing will mess with it.
All right. Let's see. That'd be under the calendar app, you think?
The calendar's configuration settings, like when you choose, like...
All right. Simple calendar configuration.
There's like limited, have it be controlled by another mod, or have it not be controlled by any mod.
I think that might be through about time.
No, it's in the simple calendar configuration stuff.
Oh, okay. Oh, game world time integration. No, does not tie into the game world time. So that's what it should be at, yeah?
Yeah, I think that's what it should be at.
Oh, wait. Self, control the game world time, ignoring updates from other modules.
Yeah.
That's what we want. Okay.
All
right, let's try that.
Is time time zones impacting this? Because you said 5, but I see 1600.
Oh no, I have to advance it real quick.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
There, okay. I was like, damn, time zone shit too.
Also, another thing I noticed, just a quick Foundry thing. The Fast Flip had an update where if you hold Alt and S and you have your character select, a little speech bubble pops up so you can know who's talking.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I don't think I ran that update yet. So.
Yeah, but next time.
Well, if you hold Alt, you can see all the tokens.
Yeah.
And what their status is.
Alt and S. If you had Alt and S and you had your token selected, a little speech bubble pop up saying your token's name.
Oh, that's really cool. All right, I'll make sure I run that update then.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What else we got?
Do we have plans to meet back up somewhere after everybody takes a breather? You guys went to go talk to Narsus, and then Sibo and Falana went to get their weirdness on.
What?
The gallery.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So to that, you guys exit the gallery of paintings after a very long afternoon of emotional stimulation. Okay. Falana, who is a bard from an ancient Greek setting where women have equal rights to men and is incredibly liberated, will not stop talking at length about the things that you guys saw in there, completely openly, unashamedly, having a great time.
Same.
Yeah. Your guide, who is apparently possessed of more prudish values, seems to be slowly dying from psychic damage. Once back on the streets, Endus of Eregia says, and that was your tour. Goodbye. And then doesn't run, but walks as quickly as possible away from you guys.
Ahoy hoy.
Ahoy hoy. And they turn the corner. And then as soon as they turn the corner, you hear the fast sounds of feet. Like
nice.
monk running as fast as they can.
Nice. Must have had to poop, I guess. We probably shouldn't have taken so long.
Oh, I think she's got to do more than poop. But yeah, I follow you, Sibo. Could you imagine if Mitros tried to do something like that? The people would revolt. Only allowed to experience your emotions in certain places at certain times.
I can't imagine that.
But I wonder if that is what fuels their art, because they have that sort of pent up energy that they have to find an outlet for, they have to find a focus for, and they're only allowed to focus that energy on certain things at certain times. It's
yeah. Scarcity is powerful, even outside of an economics standpoint.
It's like they're, I don't know. It just feels dehumanizing. I mean, that is to say also, of course, humanoids, not just human beings, but it feels like they're assuming control in a way that isn't natural. This is certainly the most information I think any scholars outside of Eregia have ever been graced enough to have. The Queen must really trust us, or she must think that we're going to die.
I think it's a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, I guess. Probably.
Yeah. Regardless, I will be writing down everything.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
Wasn't there an oath?
Nope. Not an oath.
Not a formal oath.
Yeah,
There was
exactly.
they asked that you didn't do it, but they didn't make you swear an oath before the gods.
I mean, I heard don't speak of this, so
Yeah. All right, so you guys all meet back at the tavern, I guess.
We do a tavern
Sounds
or
good.
boat? Yeah, tavern.
Okay.
Nice tavern first and then boat.
Okay.
Once we tell you what's going on.
Don't want to have you guys get tired out on the stairs, you know.
At this point,
Yeah.
Mine's gonna wild shape and ride on somebody every time.
Orin's gonna get back to the tavern, to the Red Lotus. He's gonna get back late. He's out training against the Oresians.
Oh yeah, you're training with the Temple of the Shield.
Yeah, it's very very Mulan scene.
Okay. Actually, I think I have stuff for that. Hold on.
Several musical numbers we have to get through before he gets back to the tavern.
Man,
That's the one
musical numbers. I don't know.
That's the one temple you didn't go to, right? It's the Temple of the Shield.
Yeah, that's why
we
Orin
didn't
wanted
go
to
to-
make it up there.
Yeah, we didn't go to the elements either.
All right, I got this Temple of the Shield information. All right, this temple sits high on a hill just north of the palace, in close proximity to the city's seat of power. Warriors march through this area in disciplined formations, wearing brilliant red cloaks and heavy shields polished to perfection. All right. This is run by Halcyon, who was currently with, I believe, Narsus, but I think for this would definitely, if they were having you as a guest, would definitely have wanted to be there in person. So
That was the badass elf fighter, right?
yeah. Let's see. Halcyon is a martial master and the Grand Master of the Shield. She is hyper competitive and extremely tough on her students. She expects the absolute best at all times from others and herself. Despite her youthful appearance, she is several centuries old, and from what you hear from general talk throughout the day, she has mothered many sons and daughters who are now all elite warriors within the Temple of the Shield.
Mm-hmm.
But she gives them no special treatment.
Nice.
In fact, she was so hard on one of them that they fled Aresia in shame and never returned.
It's quite the renown.
Yeah. Her goal is that any and all of her students make quality candidates for the Royal Guard. When she sees that you, a hero of Mitros, have been given permission to train with her students, she could not miss this opportunity. She is there to greet you when you arrive and says, Orin the Dreamwalker, hero of Mitros, hero of prophecy, chosen of the Oracle.
And hopefully friend of Aresia. Orin will kind of nod respectfully.
Friendship is unnecessary.
I will settle for ally then.
Ally I can do. I have been informed by agents of the Queen that you are to receive training. You must understand that the adepts who train here at the Temple of the Shield begin their training at the age of 2. You're going to be behind.
I'm hoping to come in at least an 8-year-old, if that's possible.
Oh man, she does not even smile, but you can kind of see a sparkle in her eyes when you say that, and she says, I can do that. And for the first hour, you train with and against 8-year-olds. All right,
Is he able to
go
move
ahead.
up? All right,
Go
let's see
ahead
what we
and
got
give me an athletics check to represent your ability to train with these 8-year-olds.
Hey, we can more kind of do maybe some acrobatics, like some monk shit, right? Or is it just straight up like endurance?
These kids are rowdy. Yeah, this is some hazing. Yeah.
Be careful, they're all defenders.
Oh damn. Okay. Yeah, after only an hour of training with the 8-year-olds, Halcyon says, enough. We waste your time with these children. Come, you will now train with the 12-year-olds.
Orin shrugs. Orin would be very holding like very respectful demeanor. He knows he definitely for all the thoughts he has on Arisia, he doesn't doubt their fighting prowess. So when he's like fighting against these 8-year-olds, how like can you size them? Like what level monk are we talking here?
Their 8-year-olds would be like first level monks.
Okay, sheesh. Okay.
They have 6 years of training.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, Oren will just he'll thank whichever 8-year-old he beat up, and we'll move on to the 12.
See you at the Great Games.
Yeah. You go to help the 8-year-old up off the sand pit that you like beat the shit out of, and they slap your hand away, and they're like, "I don't need your help."
Good. That fire will take you far.
with shaky determination, they get to their feet, and then bow to you.
Oren returns the bow and moves on.
Okay. All right. The 12-year-olds are running an obstacle course where basically wrecking balls are being swung back and forth, and they have to run along balance beams to avoid being hit by these wrecking balls.
Are there a couple of plucky announcers in the stands that are laughing and playing sound effects?
No, that would be ridiculous.
It's more Witcher.
Yeah.
Oh,
they don't
shit.
Yeah.
So there's like the well-trained monks are all standing to the sides and commenting and.
So.
All right, Oren will try. What do we got here?
It'd be acrobatics for sure.
All right.
Because you're balancing and dodging.
Let's go for it. Ooh, all right.
Wow. All right.
Consistent. Look at that. 1925.
Without showing any signs of being impressed. After an hour of this, Halcyon says,
Well, Lord's like 30, so I would hope.
Halcyon says, "It is time for you to train amongst the teens."
Thank you for this honor.
Yeah. So,
what level monks are we talking here for these 12-year-olds?
It only goes up by 1 level each time. So now you're hanging out with 3rd level monks.
Nice.
Okay. A shield monk obviously uses their shield to defend against incoming attacks. Having mastered the strength of their body and their ability to avoid attacks, now they must master the ability to block incoming attacks.
Good skill to have, I've found.
Take up your shield and join the others.
All right, yeah, Warren will get it strapped onto his prosthetic and head in.
All right. A very old monk, so old that his legs no longer work, uses a strange chair with wheels to get around. He shouts at the teenagers and throws things at them.
Mercer, is that you?
Dangerous things. They have to dip, duck, dive, etc. to avoid the attacks. And that only makes him more angry. "No! Block with your shields! This is the Temple of the Shield! God damn it!" And he keeps throwing more and more deadly and dangerous things.
That's a lot of emotions from this.
Yeah. So go ahead and give me. This would be a dexterity saving throw.
Pretty good at those.
Oh.
Holy shit, dude! What the fuck? All right. So you are not hit by a single projectile. In fact, I do have to ask: do you fight against your Orin instincts, or do you continuously block things that would hit fellow students?
Tough to say because it is
down to like how much you want to honor the Oresian tradition.
Yeah, it is his instinct. Yeah, we'll say it's the instincts are strong. He goes to block like a wrench flying at a young boy, but then he remembers no, that would be a disservice, and he lets it smack him right in the face. And,
Yeah. The dull, rusty short sword hits the kid upside the head and brains him. As he lays in the ground, bleeding from a scalp wound, he looks up at you and says, "Thank you, hero." And his eyes flutter, and he passes out.
Orin will quickly slap a band-aid on him from his healer's kit.
Okay. All right. After an hour of this, Halcyon says, "Enough. I'm impressed, Orin Dreamwalker. You have a reputation for softness, but you allowed my students to grow in strength on their own, instead of being coddled by your overprotective instincts. Imagine how strong your allies would be if you allowed them to fight on their own."
There's a time and a place for training. I'd rather have a recruit injured in a safe environment than out on the field. It's very different, I'm sure you know this.
On the field of battle, each adept stands on their own 2 feet. We cannot allow the emotions of concern for our comrades get in the way of the effectiveness of our fighting. And you do know this as a soldier, former soldier of Mitros. Metropians? Yeah, I think that's, God, it's such a terrible name.
Matrayans?
Matrayans, that sounds way better.
Yeah.
Let's go with that. So Matrayans, they do like, oh, my ally's wounded, I'm gonna change my strategies to try to save my ally's life, blah blah. Arisians, if it ain't looking like you're coming back, they'll just step on your throat, break your neck, and keep going. Like they're not about to let you injure like their people and then have that injury impede the strategy and effectiveness of their combat. In fact, there was one of the many wars that was fought. They introduced these throwing knives that would cause an excessive amount of pain and bleeding, but not kill you outright, just so that the soldiers of the city of Mitros would waste time, energy, and resources trying to stop the bleeding and help their allies.
Yeah, an injured soldier takes an extra soldier to drag him along.
Yep.
You gotta worry about those hollow point blades.
Yeah, Orange kind of thinks back on it, looks at the old instructor and just kind of nods, says an interesting philosophy. I am pleased that the heroes of prophecy have been able to form a bond and an alliance with Aresia and hopefully prevent further conflict between the 2 cities. I think this is something we should all strive for.
All right. Halcyon smiles and says, "Excellent. You are ready for the next training. Here you are learning about the Shield Bash.
Nice.
These monks move with incredible speed. The adepts from the Temple of the Shield have such ability with their bodies, their weapons, and their shields that for every 1 strike of a normal soldier, they can do 2, 3, sometimes 4 strikes.
The coveted 4th strike.
They have learned to weaponize their shields. So you must do shield bashes.
Nice. Yeah,
all right.
For
this battle, you are facing off against a Gorgon.
Oh shit! Like the fucking poison bull.
Yeah.
All right. I was gonna say I was gonna have Orin ask if he would swap his shield, but if we're fighting like an actual Gorgon, yeah, Orin will keep his mithril. So you want a shield bash? Let's see. I think this should be updated. Oh shit. Okay. 2. I think.
All right.
Okay, hold on. I've got my factspiration here. I might. Let's see. This is adding +8. Yeah, that's what it should be. Yeah. What do I know about what sort of DC I'm looking for here? This is I can tell they're getting progressively harder.
Your determination here is that this creature is made of metal.
Oh yeah, I remember the Gorgons.
Yeah,
they're like
and
really
flesh,
hard. Yeah. Okay, actually, I'm gonna burn a reroll. Roll my own.
Okay.
My human determination. So I'm gonna hit this creature. Come on. All right, 22.
Oh, all right. 22 is gonna do it.
Smash.
All right.
Yeah, Orange kind of gets in close and then like uppercuts it with a shield, kind of slamming its snoot shut because he knows it sprays its gas.
All right. The battle plays out. You're only allowed to hit the creature with your shield. The creature, for its part, seems particularly well hardened and well trained. It never turns anyone to stone, and it uses its horns to essentially toss and knock down, but not to like gore and kill.
Okay. Wasn't sure how hardcore we were
some of the
going
students
here.
some of the students do get tossed to the air, land hard, and then trampled. No one dies, and no one gets turned to stone. Halcyon again is impressed and says, "You are ready for the next training." All right. So she brings you to another area, and there you can see a great number of hellhounds.
Ugh. These creatures, where did you find them? I've come in contact with them before.
Halcyon smiles and says, "These are creatures that have been cared for by the Temple of the Shield for generations. They are loyal to us and well trained. These beasts will be only attacking you with their flaming breath.
Ah.
An adept of the Temple of the Shield is more than equipped to survive forever against such attacks."
Fucking evasion. I don't know if I could do that, but we'll try and get close.
"Prove this to me, and I will be impressed."
Oh shit, okay. Alright, so you're looking for dex saves here?
Yep, we're looking for dex saves.
Alright. Okay. Pretty sure we went over this, but this flame breath from these creatures is not magical.
No, it is their supernatural ability, is their flame breath.
Alright. In that case, do I got anything, I think? Ooh. No, I'd probably be cheating if I sanctuaried myself. Nah, he'll just dex save like normal. Let's go for it. Oof. Oh, get burned alive. Fuck.
Alright, so you make it pretty far. This was a 7th level monk training at this point. Before you finally hit that progression wall.
Yeah.
Constant flame breaths, breathing over and over and over again. Catches even some of the students who, if they fail, I believe, take half damage. And so you, however, are just caught completely unaware by the quickness and tenacity of these particular hellhounds. These were not the ornery summoned to compete in the great games as, wild beasts. These are well-trained animals, trained the Arisian way. They use flawless wolfpack tactics and alternate the timing of their breath weapons to make sure that you are constantly in a pillar of flame. In the end, Halcyon calls it and says, "That is enough. You have done well, Oren of Mitros."
Or kind of pulls himself off the floor, kind of brushes off some of the char, pops a second wind. Says thank you. The training was very enlightening as to the source of your warrior skill that I've witnessed firsthand. I'm glad that I was able to come at least this far.
The Matrian army are fools for discharging you. You have tremendous talent and even greater potential. Should you ever look for a city-state that can appreciate the talents you have and take that potential further than you could ever imagine, Arisia is here.
Or nods, showing no emotion. Says, "Thank you greatly for this offer."
She says, "You can continue to train till the sun sets, but I have business with the Queen and Narsus."
All right, yeah. Orin nods and he'll go get burned up by hellhounds some more until the specified meeting time. You show up fashionably late.
All right, fair enough. So then everybody ends up at the inn. Got it.
Got Nessa Telemach is just hanging out on the rug.
Oh, I did update it from last night. Yeah. All right, so
that fits. They're probably still there.
All right, so you guys meet back at the inn. Are you having secret conversation up in your rooms? Are you down at like?
Yes, this is definitely
secret
conversation sort of deal.
Yeah, secret conversation.
Okay. All right, fair enough.
Orin walks in the door covered in soot, a couple burn wounds on his arms.
What happened to you?
Training.
Was it a training, or were you being barbecued alive?
They're one and the same here, apparently.
Glad I didn't go.
No, it was good. I'm glad that not only Roxy, but the younglings of Arisia also have some mettle. This will be very helpful down the line.
Well, I dare say the regions are rubbing off on you.
I don't hold much love for their culture, but can't argue with the results.
Ah, yes, but they would argue back that it's all one and the same.
Orin shrugs. I'm not a philosopher, so leave it up to them. Orin sits down on this bench. I think it's a shelf, actually. So.
Oh yeah, Brianna tells you guys before any other conversation can happen. Well, I spent the whole afternoon with the Queen, and let me tell you what, this lady knows how to run her shit. This is a total boss bitch. She showed me her harem. Oof! Wow. I'm talking about goals. Those are goals. It's nice. It's real nice. Okay, that's all I had. Just saying though, Queen Valis, she could learn a lot from this lady.
Well, maybe if this alliance works out, they could meet and speak and trade stories or techniques.
And Julian's gonna kind of pull Maya aside and quietly say to her, do we want this to be Original 5 only conversation, or do we want everybody involved?
Well, their insight might be helpful. Especially, Chandris and Flana.
Flana and Sibo's eyes are just permanently dilated right now.
All right then.
Sibo, you back on the leaf then?
Yeah, something like that.
Julian's gonna check the doors and windows, make sure they're secured, and then we'll present to the group. So, Maya and I had a conversation with Narsus, and we tried to see if he might be willing to travel away from Arisia. But he's become accustomed to a certain lifestyle and was not interested in that as a option. But he still has feelings for Ekoh and wants us to bring her to him this evening for a night of passion, and that's it. That's all he's willing to risk. And apparently we were missing a key ingredient with the Earth Elemental the other evening. there's a passphrase we have to provide in order to get by it safely.
Yes, it actually was summoned by Narsus himself.
Ah. Okay.
Yes, that element was left out by Columba, and yes, if we say the magic word Adrian, we will get by good old Rocky there.
If he dies, he dies.
And
So-
Narsus also agreed to make sure the way is free of guards, so we can get Ekoh to his bedchambers.
So in the best case, we smuggle Ekoh in, they have their night of passion, and then we smuggle her out, and she's content with this?
I have no idea, but that's what we can do.
Suppose we could always sell it to Ekoh as we got you in there. What happens is up to you.
And what do
That's
we think
the
of the...
problem, though, is that we kind of need to handle the situation.
Well,
We can't just leave it up to her. I mean, she's gone to bloody war for the man. She wants him.
I guess
I can't imagine that she's going to give up so easily with him there. If we can convince her that she can have this much and leave it at that, I think we'll be able to perhaps satisfy all parties involved.
actually, there's a question. Why does Aregia want Narsus and keeps him?
Trophy.
Is that it?
I mean, is he allowed to leave? Right, like that was.
No, he said
No, he
himself that
doesn't
he.
want to leave at this
Well,
point.
one, he doesn't want to leave, but two, he also did say that he is a prisoner.
Oh, all right, that's an odd issue.
Yeah, the thing he mentioned was that the outside world, outside of Regia, they want to. There's expectations for him that he does not want to have laid on him, and in Regia, he can just, even though he is a prisoner, he can just be Narcissus and without any expectations.
And the reason he can do that is because of their way of life, I suspect.
Mhm.
Not to mention, given his concerns over being weaponized, as he said, and being pursued by the twins, being pursued by the Five, the Regents probably view him as a weapon as well. Keeping him out of the hands of others is probably a strategic move on their part. Not to mention, it's also the ultimate test. If you pride yourself as a society on denying yourself the earthly pleasures for a majority of the time, what better way to test yourself constantly but have a god that exudes sex and pleasure?
Wouldn't it be a Thylea?
Well, I mean,
Hmm.
we're all sexual beings, but I mean, Narsus certainly has, he's got top marks where it counts.
Mm-hmm. I understand, Julian.
I think they prefer the himbo to the underlying murderous intent of Lutheria.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I think we leave out the he's in prison part and focus on the he doesn't want to leave part.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's clearly something we can leave out.
I didn't catch. Did you keep NPCs in the room or no?
Yes.
did.
Yeah, we
Oh,
kept
okay.
them. Yeah, we kept
All
them.
All right. Then if you want any input from the NPCs, let me know. But they're not going to interrupt while you guys are planning unless you ask for their feedback.
Can we get rid of this weebo in the corner here?
Hey.
Oh, there.
Oh,
Oh,
I,
man,
didn't,
there's so,
I didn't even see him.
there's so many.
I just want to randomly plant.
Oh,
some
look,
different
yeah, there's
places.
also my spider right here too.
Oh man. Okay.
There's another one up here.
Oh yeah, they're all over the place.
Now that we've got all
That's how
the,
spiders are.
now that
This
we've
is
cleared
what
out the bugs.
this is what life was like before the mod, where players could delete their stuff, and then I guess we're back to that now.
Mhm.
So
It's like an I Spy game.
yeah.
Orin's gonna. I'm not entirely opposed to their reunion, but I think we should at least discuss what would happen. What do we think the Queen and the Oresian's perspective on us smuggling Ekoh into his chambers would be?
I'm pretty sure they would not like it.
I mean, she already mentioned, like, Ekoh, right? Like that came up when we first talked to her.
The war criminal Ekoh.
Or early on, yeah, like she mentioned Ekoh, so
I think worst case, if we're discovered, it will kill the goodwill we've built, and Ekoh will be tried for her crimes. I'm just saying ourselves and Ekoh should be aware of the risks if we're going to undertake this. Could undo the work we've done here.
I think that's, from what I've understand from Ekoh and what you've told me, I think she would like the work to be undone. From my understanding, she's profited from the greatly from
yeah, so we need to ask ourselves
Yes,
if this is
but
a person
this
we want to help. We might gain funding from this Ekoh, but does it outweigh the backing of Oresia and the Queen herself?
What I'm wondering is, right now, from what we understand, is the reason why she's been doing all this is because she's been trying to get Narsus back. Would she be willing to just live in Oresia with Narsus?
Perhaps she could join the harem.
At that point, Chandras kind of
Raises
cuts
his
in.
hand.
Yeah, and he says, yes, well, it's my understanding that the Queen of Oresia has exclusive rights to the god Narsus. I feel like she might take it as a threat to her status and power if Narsus was to become engaged or wed or inaccessible because of his relation to a woman who for centuries has instilled war against the entire nation. You could sort of see how that might not be an easy solution. But if you think that that could work, you would need to talk to the Queen.
Mm-hmm. Do you think the Queen would be willing to, since the root cause of most of this war have been Ekoh, if that was the, offer, no more wars between Oresia and Mitros, but Narsus can choose between Ekoh and the Queen.
Oh, Brianna cuts in and says, yeah, but that ain't up for Ekoh to decide. That's Queen Valis and King Acastus' thing.
I know.
They decide if the city goes to war.
Mm-hmm.
Ekoh just happens to be the one that makes it seem very, very appealing. But she doesn't even need to try anymore. You look around Mitros, everybody hates Oresia.
That is true.
It's more of a dislike than an outright hatred, I mean.
And also, from what I know about the Queen, in the very short time I spent with her, she is not going to give up anything that's hers. She has to look as strong as possible for these people.
Oh.
Now, if you could somehow spin it that giving him up would be the ultimate show of strength, then maybe.
I mean, one thing about the Oresia is that they want to show their willingness to suppress their emotions. I don't know if that's a possibility with this.
Yeah, Philana says that they only have one god, and you're basically asking to either take that god or put essentially a war criminal as his live-in girlfriend.
I think we're asking too much of the situation. I think we go to Ekoh, tell her what we can do, and if she's accepts the terms and is willing to go, we escort her in. If not, one of us sneaks in and gives Narsus the bad news that she won't come after all. I think this greater peace plan it's got too many moving parts. I think it's all likely to blow up in our faces.
I think I don't know. I think even smuggling her in is a large risk that we don't necessarily need to take. What?
Yeah.
She's promised us a king's sum. Do we really care for this money enough to jeopardize Aresia? Or this relationship?
Yeah. Agreed, and also we only agreed to find out what's going on. If he doesn't want to leave, then we have no stake in this anymore.
I think we tell Narsus what we've learned, the location of him, and we tell Ekoh of Narsus, and then we drop Ekoh off at somewhere close by and wash our hands of it.
I don't think we can even do that. If we don't control the situation, my concern is that she will do something rash and either get herself killed or worse, captured and tortured, and she's gonna tell them that we brought her here.
Okay, then we kill her.
Excuse me?
I mean, our two options are we start a war or we kill somebody. Is basically what we're all agreeing to.
What?
I think instead of killing her is a bit heavy-handed, but I mean she is guilty of many crimes. Perhaps we just simply bring her to Aresia on false pretenses of smuggling her in, use that as the ruse, and then we just hand her over to the queen, and they deal with her as they would any normal war criminal.
Which is ultimately
We don't.
putting her to death. So we are also, in a sense, killing her. Is my point.
Yes, but it's, at least then she goes through the justice system, and it's not a cold-blooded thing.
Yeah, I mean, but if everybody's okay with tricking her into giving herself up as a war criminal,
I'm not okay with that. Where's your heart in all this? I mean,
she's a war criminal. What is the death toll of Mitrains and Aresians between these wars that she's helped to kindle? I'm not saying we summarily execute her. I'm saying she stands trial for these crimes.
I gotta step in here. I'm with Julian on this one. I feel like this is like the ultimate love story, and you guys are just kind of like turning your back on love right now.
And not to mention the fact that we could have had this discussion about whether or not we wanted a warmonger on board. Weeks ago, and not have dragged her here to her death. I feel we're acting in terrible faith right now.
One thing to also keep in mind is the same. What Bran had mentioned is that, yes, she, kindled many wars, but in the end of the day, it was Valis and Acasis who went out and put the war ahead. So,
and again, like we agreed we would find out. Her being here is because we agreed we would find out. That saying we won't do this before we get here is kind of moot, right? We agreed we would get here and find out. Now that we know, we can wash our hands now because he does not want to leave.
Do you wish to speak, Xenrox?
And Chandra says, he did. He's pointing out that Ekoh more than likely thought that once we saw what was going on, our hearts would be swayed to her cause.
Exactly.
How much care for Narsus or
being
Ekoh?
mistreated.
I'd like to learn more about the circumstances of his imprisonment before. It almost seems unwise to bring it up to the Queen, but she seems the only one that would know. he doesn't seem to mind it, but if there's some other motive for it, I think it applies heavily to the situation.
Yes, we still don't know. We don't know why she keeps Narsus, other than for the harem. If that's it, then that could be it. Maybe Narsus is the only thing she uses as her release.
Right, but again, if he's not being influenced to want to stay, then it doesn't matter. He does not want to leave.
Yeah, currently, though, the reason why he stays is because he feels it's safe.
And I think trying to sort out this whole business about why he was captured in the first place, perhaps we can find that out under better circumstances. But it's certainly at this point.
The histories just claim that the original queen wanted him for herself and did not win the contest fairly, and so stole him away.
All right, and he's been kept here for the past 500 years, and
give or take, yeah.
Give or take, and been part of the queen's harem, and it's just been a tradition that's been ongoing. I mean, I kind of feel like maybe we need to have a vote on how to handle this. But I feel that to turn Ekoh over at this point for war crimes is... I feel like we are violating the spirit of what we're trying to do.
I feel like what needs to happen is that Narsus, Ekoh, and the Queen all need to talk. However, this needed to have happened 498 years ago rather than now.
Yes.
It's also not the same queen that stole Narsus away originally.
Yes.
Right.
So yeah, let's vote. Let's vote on do we sneak her in? Let's vote on do we let her go? And let's vote on do we not give a shit anymore?
Okay.
Because Narsus does not want to leave.
Well, the Florian's pole mod, it's still broken.
Okay, Oren, draw.
Draw Polus.
All right, here we go. Everybody, turn your attention to outside the windows. Let me get my crayon set. All right, let's see.
So... I'll get out of the way for you, Oren.
All right, I'll draw it out here. So we'll say we got.
You can see outside.
Oh yeah, because I got the cameraman. My bad. Okay. All right, we'll say S for smuggle, and then we got W for war crimes, and then we got let's see, smuggle.
P for peace out.
P for peace out.
I feel like we have to send this clip to Florian so they understand how important it is for them to get the poll to working again.
We'll have H for
I think we only had 3. Did we have 4?
Never mind.
So here's the thing: like the war crimes thing is the.
Oren,
also just let her go.
Yeah. What about true love? I don't see true love on there.
Oh, that's under sneak.
The smuggle.
Oh,
Smuggle,
okay,
yeah.
okay.
So smuggle, so we smuggle her in. W, we turn her over for war crimes. P, we peace out. Peace out would also involve dropping her off on the shore or something.
Right. Agreed. Yeah.
All right, don't worry. I'll get the SIBO option here.
What a Greek hero thing to do. Drop a lady off on a beach. Wow.
No. I don't think we should kill her. I'm saying that if we don't peace out...
That's K for keep her alive. I don't know what you're talking about, SIBO. Jeez.
This one.
Yeah. Put the knife away, SIBO. Okay, so we're not killing her then. All right.
They accuse me of being murder happy.
I've never shot a girl with a fireball.
No, but you're willing to slit this lady's throat.
No. I would hit her with
Cinderblock shoes.
Lots of Eldritch Blasts.
Yeah, I would say peace. I feel like we've done what we agreed to, at least the first half, and from here we wash our hands of it.
Alright, I think we should peace out, but I think we should tell her what's going on.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, forget. She's probably at the prow of the ship.
it seems we have a course of action.
All right.
I don't like it, but we agreed that we would vote on these things.
Of course, we have an oath of fellowship. All of our agreements are with each of us. So really, it's like having 5 votes in each. So it's still a tie.
What?
True. That's true.
So what are we looking at? 3 votes for peace out, 1 for keep alive, and 1 for sneak in.
No, it's four for peace out, but.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
1 for
Okay.
kill, it looks like. From Sibo.
No.
No, I was getting ready to draw something over there.
Oh, okay.
There's something over there also. And now I don't know how to get rid of it.
Wait, oh no,
Oh,
that's
no.
lying.
No.
All right, well, the poll is spoken. Thanks,
Okay.
Florians.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So with peace out, we agreed to tell her that we found Narsus. We spoke to him. He said he doesn't want to leave.
Hmm.
Yes.
Okay.
And then what? Offer to either leave her here or return her to Mitros?
Yes. Like
I
if she
think,
wants to go
I
back,
mean,
then that's fine. Yeah, but
I think as soon as we break the news to her, we need to get her off the boat.
I'm not sure leaving her in Aresia is a good option.
I mean,
If,
the right
if
thing
we're
That's
not
fair,
going to be
actually.
controlling the situation,
Yeah, we can bring her with.
we shouldn't just
Yeah, what-
drop her off here.
Yeah. What
because
we
they're going to point fingers in our direction once she's caught.
I
what we
think
agreed
that-
to.
Yeah, so I think that we tell her, okay, we found Narsus, we talked to him, he likes the situation he's in, he doesn't want to leave. And then we say,
Whoa.
Well, wait.
Okay.
Why don't we give her the secret password so she could go and if she wants to go, but then it's out of our hands.
But it won't be out of our hands.
What do you
In
mean?
the sense that the Queen's going to blame us.
Oh.
Because everything was been fine and dandy until these blasted Heroes of Prophecy showed up, and she's going to put 2
But
and 2 together, and it's gonna
Wouldn't
point the
she
finger
be
at us.
happy because she caught like the war criminal? Like, so if Echo gets caught, then the
We're
queen wins.
assuming that Echo doesn't cause all sorts of problems before she's caught.
Ah.
They've got like 1,200 scouts around here. I mean, how much trouble could she really get up to if we turn her
Isn't it
loose?
like 15?
I
yeah,
don't
It's
know, but I
1,500.
don't
Yeah.
want to jeopardize the peace on it. If you're not going to work with me on this, then we're going to minimize our losses.
Wait. I have another question. What are you gonna do about Narsus? You told him that you'd bring his special somebody, and now you're not going to. He's gonna be waiting up all night.
Well, he's an asshole,
I'm-
so
Wow,
I will
Oren.
go and tell him that we couldn't bring her to him.
He's a little self-absorbed, sure,
he's the
but
literal embodiment of narcissism.
Just
Well,
send him
okay.
a half-eaten flower.
Okay. How about this? Right now, we're in agreement.
I am a
We're-
little miffed about the flower. I like to eat flowers too. It
You gotta
would
smoke.
have been nice to share. Yeah, exactly.
So, seeing as that we came with the idea of telling her and then leaving, if we do tell her the plan, but tell her that he also did not want to leave, like
We can
I guess
explain the situation. Yeah, I like where you're going with that. Explain the situation to her. Let her know that we can't be helping her on this mission any farther because we've gotten what we need.
yeah, we cannot
broken this
jeopardize
peace.
the peace between.
yeah.
Well,
I
hold
guess
on.
I'm okay with giving her the...
At the end of the day, we agreed to find out if he wanted to leave, and he doesn't. That is done. We'll give her whatever she wants after that.
Give her the passcode and tell her good luck.
The agreement was purely to find
do you
out
think,
if he doesn't want
Zamrox?
to go, we're done.
Oren, you understand that Zamrox is saying that this is a tough situation to be in, and he's glad that he's not one of the heroes of prophecy because it's giving him a headache. Yeah.
Just wait till he finds out that he's my backup character.
Not
Better start working on that tragic backstory, Zamrox.
It's pretty tragic. He grew up an orphan on the streets of Mitros. I mean, it's every other D&D character, but still, you know.
Yeah, like...
I bet his parents were probably sold into slavery, and that's why he's an orphan.
Mhm.
I understand how he feels being an orphan.
I, for one, had great parents. All 17 of them in the group homes.
Oh, jeez.
Okay.
Falana looks left and looks right. She's like, both my parents are alive. Should I be nervous?
Oh
Both
yeah.
of mine are alive too. I
That's
think.
even bringing them up now. You've just raised a couple flags.
At least one of mine is definitely. Nope, I don't even know that either. My parents were alive last I saw them.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to be writing some letters tonight.
The last time I saw my parents, everything was fine. And then I woke up the next day, and they had disappeared.
Wow.
Harrius Potters.
Telemachus, how are your folks doing?
Well, friend Oren, I hope this does not color your opinion of me differently, but I had to kill my own father. He got drunk one night and was beating up my mother. I got between them and he hit me and knocked me down. I grabbed the nearest thing I could, his spear, and I ended him. My mother never forgave me, and I fled.
Wow, that's very heavy.
I was raised by bandits. In fact, some of the bandits you killed were like my only family.
Yep, that checks out.
But now you have us, Telemachus.
It's okay, my friend, because now I have a new family with you.
I give Telemachus a hug.
Could have sworn I was going non-lethal, but
He says, he says, I did not want to share my story because it is so unique. No one has ever had such a backstory as this.
you ever thought of seeking out your mother? Perhaps reconciling with her?
Uh-oh. You can now update your B-team documents.
Yes. Okay, so I also think we just need to talk to Ekoh and find out what comes out of that too. Because,
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's
Yeah, that's the
another
thing.
side of that. That there's
So right now we're on the like inform Ekoh, and then
if it gets to the point where Eko's like, oh well, then I'm gonna murder everyone then we're gonna have to warn them.
Yes, tie her up and sink her. Correct. I agree.
okay,
I don't-
I don't know about that.
I am unsure how her power
Why are you
levels
so
compare.
meta happy all of a sudden, Sibo?
I just saw walls and walls of. Never mind. Just don't worry about it.
But yeah,
All right.
we should inform Ekoh that what Narcissus' situation where he is happy being in Eregia.
Yes.
Okay.
He did mention though that his one regret was not being with Ekoh. I don't know if that's something we would want to. It might. I kind of do want to let her know at least that he still thinks about her.
Yeah, I think we're honest with her. I absolutely agree with
Yeah,
you.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Now the question is, do you go to the ship tonight to have this conversation with her, or do you wait until tomorrow?
I mean, if there's a chance for
tonight, right? Just in case
Yeah,
you
then-
want to go and see him tonight.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. I'll take you guys back to the big map. There we go.
Oh yeah, let's hit these stairs.
All right. I need everybody who's actually
Way
taking
down,
the
right?
stairs to give me that.
Bam.
All right. Yeah. Man, nothing.
I wild shape and web into action onto Orin.
All right,
Okay.
catch him out as he starts jogging down.
I'm gonna use
Ooh,
the
that could have been
inspiration
bad.
to roll with advantage.
All right. Fair enough.
Wait, what's the DC? Is it 10?
It's 15, wasn't it?
Yeah. It was pretty. It was pretty high.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
All
that's
right.
outside the possibility of.
But you haven't done it. You haven't done anything all day that would take away your well rested. So
oh,
you
yeah,
should
no,
be.
I still have it. Yeah, I was
Yeah,
gonna
yeah,
use my Backspiration die, but if it's
Oh, okay.
maybe not useful.
All right. So you guys head all the way back down to the ship, and there you find Ekoh. All right. She's below decks because you guys were, told her that she couldn't be seen. And she says, well, you have returned. What news do you bring of my love? Is he well? Is he well treated?
Yes to both.
He's got some crazy abs.
very well treated.
Even better than Ben's,
he
I'd
is
say.
He's the Oresians' god. They worship him.
Would I could see him with my own eyes.
Well, you're in luck. We all agreed on this, right? Well, we've.
Yep.
Julian
She
and
seems intrigued.
and Maya arranged. Let's
So,
go for it.
me and Julian spoke to him in private, actually, and he mentioned that that he actually enjoys living in Eresia because in Eresia there's no expectations laid on him. He can be himself, and without the worry of the outside world, people trying to weaponize him and use him for things that he does not want to be used for. Apparently he enjoys himself. But we did mention you to him, though. He did mention that you were his one regret and he doesn't get to be able to see you again.
Okay. Yeah, she openly blushes, her cheeks glow with the inner green fire, very briefly. And she says, then I must go to him.
Well, we spoke to him.
How will I get into the city?
It's gonna be you problem.
A me problem.
I know, it's under his breath.
In
in Sylvan, you know.
Yeah, it's interesting since they are a nymph.
Yeah, they probably speak
definitely speak Sylvan.
well.
You said it Draconic.
Oh yeah, of course. It's actually
Well,
Esperanto.
So he did mention that there is a secret path that leads to his chambers in his temple. We to let you know, we did offer to have him come with us and offered that maybe it's possible for him to come with us. We'll make sure he doesn't get used, and this way he can be with you. He said he wants to stay in Eresia. But we did mention
Why would he want to stay here with the people who took him prisoner?
Well, they don't use him. They treat him nicely. Yeah, the person originally who took him prisoner did, but that person is not alive anymore, and the people here that are there treat him really well. But with that path, he did give us the password and gave us a time where there might be less guards if you wanted to see him. And he definitely wants to see you.
Less guards at his temple, but the temple is in the heart of the city. How can I get to him, Maya?
We can give you a map.
If it was that easy, I would have gone to see him myself long ago.
Transactionally, we agreed to find out if he wanted to leave.
But now that I know that he still remembers me, still longs for me as I long for him, I can never give up my crusades.
And I think that that's a crusade that you'll have to undertake yourself at this point.
I see. Then I suppose this is where we part ways. I will be disembarking the ship. I will not leave this region until he is mine.
Best of luck.
Please know that with our coming here, we have established somewhat of a peace between Eresia and not well. Let me see. I guess peace would not be the right word yet.
A neutrality.
Yes. We would like that to not be ruined.
If this is something that you value, then it is something that I could value as well, if I were given a reason to.
Perhaps you could threaten us again and we toss you off this ship right now.
Hold on. Let's not get hasty here. No one's threatening anybody.
Oh, I must have misheard. Please, elaborate, Ekoh.
Ekoh says, I'm simply saying that I'll do whatever I have to do to get
that
what
definitely
is mine.
sounds like a threat to me, huh, Julian?
Ekoh,
Alright, Sibo, I'm changing my vote.
Are you seriously saying that?
No, that's meta. That's meta. I cited Sylvan, yeah.
But everyone speaks Sylvan.
I know.
Sylvan Draconic.
You say it in OOCian.
Yeah, I cited OC.
Ekoh looks to you, Julian, and says, surely you can understand. Just use your charm and guiles and magic. Get me into the city is all I ask. And then I will do everything I can to not set ablaze this delicate piece that you've begun to build.
This is what I was afraid of, and I'm sorry all that I should have been the one to break the news fully. Because we were forthright with Ekoh, I think at this point we have but one best course of action. If we can help her get into the palace to see... Can we strike a middle ground here, everyone? Ekoh, if we could get you into the palace to see your beloved for one night, would you be willing to give us the time we need to try and defeat the twins, bring lasting peace to the region, and then we'll see what we can do about helping you and Narsus be together long term?
You are asking that in exchange for one night with my beloved, for me to cease any hostilities against the nation of Eregia until such a time as your battle with the twins is concluded one way or the other?
Yes, you have not had anything remotely close to this before. Isn't that worth something?
I have waited many centuries. I could certainly wait a little bit longer. I would agree to those terms.
Andronicus looks at Ekoh and says, Eregia was, after all, meant as post-game content.
You say it in Sylvan?
Yeah, Sylvan Draconic.
Okay.
We need that as an oath. I'd agree to that, but we need it as an oath.
Yeah.
It's already
I'd also
proven.
like to, I see what you're saying. Yeah, oath it up. Okay.
Yeah, I'd be willing to, like, both sides swear to that.
In exchange for being escorted by the heroes of prophecy safely to the god Narsus, wherein I could enjoy his company for one night, only to be safely escorted out of the city of Eregia by the heroes of prophecy before the sun rises. If I receive such services, in exchange I will cease all hostilities against the nation of Eregia until such a time that the twins have been defeated by the heroes of prophecy, or the heroes of prophecy have been defeated by the twins. Or 100 years have passed.
The twins known as Lutheria and Sidon.
Yes. By this oath I swear.
All right, I guess we're swearing an oath then.
Yeah, I mean, that works for me.
Your part of the oath is literally try your best, and not like your half-ass best, but your best to get her to see him and then get her out of there before the sun rises.
I think we're fine with just her oath. Why do we need to enter it as well? I don't think we need to swear anything.
Yeah, if you provide those services, that triggers her oath. If you don't provide those services,
what I meant it was we were going to do our part to that.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Well,
Sibo rips up a letter he just wrote that was telling the queen that Ekoh was here.
Yeah, that's about where I was getting ready to go too.
This still puts us at
All right.
risk, more so than killing her, but let's go ahead and go for it. I'll go get my rope.
Does anybody have any way of disguising someone?
I have a potion of invincibility, but it's a one-trick pony. Gets her in, but not out.
Well, we should probably. That would probably be.
Why don't we just fucking give that to her and tell her to go? God damn it! What the?
Because we needed to control the situation, you daft bastard. That's what I've been going on about this entire time.
We could have just killed her.
Now we're name calling.
I could give her the kerchief of self-silencing as well.
No, not a highly valuable magic item like that.
I could. I mean, I will have pass without a trace on me, while we can walk through the city, and I'll give her at least the benefit of being able to sneak. But
I mean, I've heard stories of nymphs with all kinds of options. Is there anything that you have, Ekoh, that could assist?
Disguise yourself.
Yeah.
I have no need of disguising myself.
Oh, right now you do.
Julian, you and I, we're arguably the ones in the group that stick out the most. You because of, and I just gesture at Julian, and myself because of my Triton nature. Perhaps you and I should go in front with the others following behind, and we can sort of head off any possible complications.
Not to take you out of the picture, Maya, but hoodie, mask, can she go as you? And you stay here.
Oh, damn, that could be good.
That may work. Her hair, I mean, looking at her hair and looking at mine, there are some similarities.
Ekoh, I need to cut 2 of these off in the front real fast. Is that?
Oh no, mine's grew back.
Oh, that's right.
When I died.
Yeah.
That's right.
Just have an
comes
update
back up to the top deck. He's got 6 ropes.
I think that is a very elegant solution, Maya. I must applaud your deviousness on that one.
Well, that was Sibo.
I'm invisible to him because I disagreed with him.
Well, Sibo, that was a. Thank you.
It's okay, little
Julian.
man. Everybody knows you're super smart.
Sibo, that was a good idea. That was a great idea.
Maya, can you tell Julian I said thank you?
Thank you, Julian.
Perhaps
Ekoh says, fine. I will disguise myself as you, Maya.
Mm-hmm.
I assume height and weight, height and everything like that.
Yeah, they're pretty close.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perhaps Brianna could assist with the disguise. She seems very fashionably minded.
Okay.
I don't know. She seems like the one that'd be most likely to know how to disguise somebody.
But, Ekoh, please know that I know you want to see your loved one very much, but if you want to do this, and with this oath, you have to be able to control your emotions while you're here. At least until you can get to see him. Or you might not be able to see him at all.
He takes a deep breath and nods.
Okay. I'll take my mask and hand it to her.
Okay. All right.
Can we take a short rest before we go so I can get more wild shades back so I can ride on the spider with her?
It's very late already. I mean, you guys, it was 7 when you left the inn. It takes an hour to get back to the ship.
We were short resting at the end while we were talking.
That would have been a good idea. Yeah.
Okay, so I have one left then. Okay.
All right.
Wait, so we're saying yes or no? The short rest.
The short rest already occurred.
Okay.
Yeah. Sibo has the right idea there.
Mm-hmm.
Telling you, seeing all those paintings is just kind of unlocks some shit. I don't know what's going on.
Julie puts earmuffs over the book real quick. Ixnay on the love a.
Yes, we've got to get there and back quickly, Julian, or Might have somebody left waiting.
All right. So the plan is Andronicus and I go first, kind of heading things off, and then
Yeah, any possible complications you and I can hopefully split off and take care of before they get there.
I think it's best to just act natural.
Well, quick question, Maya. If you're in wild shape form, will you still be able to do your shenanigans with Pass Without a Trace?
I could do it before I go, but it only my wild shape only lasts for an hour.
We'll have to hit those stairs hard and fast.
Mm-hmm. And I would end up doing, actually, is Pass, okay, just to, let me actually read the spell, because I don't know, do you see it like the misty aura around it when it's happening? Because it might be kind of awkward just walking around the city with like...
It's like a suppressant, you know what I'm saying? So it just makes that area around you just seem sort of like less interesting to look at, like more... Everything just happens to kind of move into the right position. The light hits things just the right way. It just makes it like a hazier area. But it's subtle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not like you have a weird force field thing like emanating out of you.
Yeah, because this is like a veil of shadow. Silence radiates from. Okay,
so
yeah.
It's any reason that we would, Maya wild shape. So as we're going up the steps,
it only lasts. So both spells and my wild shape only last for an hour. So
right, but we would only need we'd only need the Pass Without a Trace once we get into more densely populated area, right?
But once I cannot cast it while I'm in the spider form, and if she's being me, then I can't be there.
Can we step into an alleyway perhaps real quick, and then you bamf out a spider, cast, then bamf back in, or is that?
I won't be able to be back in unless we take another short rest. And I don't know if we have the time.
We won't.
Yeah, because let's see, it was 7 when you left, an hour to get down here. Now you would probably talking it out for 30 minutes. It'll be an hour to get back up.
So we need to leave now.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you could try to make the argument to Echo that you need another hour to prepare.
Well, we have our time limit is 2 hours before midnight. That's when the guards.
Oh yeah. And yeah, so if you left now, you'd have 25 minutes to get to the Temple of Narsus. Could be an hour to get back up to the city.
Yeah, so we gotta go.
All right.
Mm-hmm. In that case, maybe I can use that potion of invisibility.
Oh, that's fair.
All right, Julian takes it out of his pouch and tosses it to you.
Okay.
I'll toss you the shift for like a last minute if you absolutely need it thing too.
Well, actually, it might be. Hold on, I need to. I'm also wearing my crab armor, and she's not. So I don't know. We probably should do some armor switching and stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah, just make sure she looks like me.
I think we can do cloaks and stuff. I don't think we need to worry about.
It is nighttime.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be cold. It's gonna be colder. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay, so I will. Oh man, that means that I do actually have to walk up the stairs then. Okay. I'm gonna take the.
Now you understand why Narsus is okay with being a prisoner. It's such an easy life. Doesn't have to do anything hard.
Mm-hmm. All right, so take the potion. I'll be visible for an hour until we get closer to the place. Well, how long would it take us from here to get to the temple? An hour?
Climbing the steps is an hour.
Climbing the steps is an hour. Okay.
Yeah, so we got like an hour and 30 minutes. So we got 90 minutes. So we've got, from when we get to the top of the steps, we've got 25, 30 minutes to get to the temple.
Right.
Okay.
Wait, we gotta go now.
In that case, what I'll do is I'll wild shape to get up the stairs, and then once we get into the place, I'll undo it, drink the potion, and cast the spell, and then drink the potion.
All right.
All right. Because you want to hold on to a wild. Okay, I got you.
I need the wild shape to get up the stairs.
Okay, so you want. All right. Okay, go ahead and give me those Constitution saves. Climb back up the stairs of Aresia.
Oh, and before we go, I'm going to grab the cloak of billowing and throw that on.
Okay.
Nice.
I'll succeed at a Telemachus cost.
Well, you just need the normal one, right?
Do you still have your bardic inspiration, or did you use it?
I couldn't do it. No, I'll use it. I couldn't do it anyway. It's 4, right? 9, 3. I'll do this first. I need it anyway. Yeah, I'll succeed at a regular cost.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Not at a Telemachus.
Oh my
goodness. In order to avoid getting exhausted, you exhaust yourself.
Just thinking too hard about not getting exhausted.
that checks out.
Wore you out.
Yeah, you don't become exhausted from physical fatigue, but from worry instead. Because you were so worried about getting fatigued that you got fatigued.
I'm sick to my stomach, guys. I don't know.
Alright, Nessa's like, why didn't you just ride on my back? You're my bonded rider.
I just feel like I got slapped on the wrist a couple times for it, and now I'm just stuck on a gunshot.
Oh, I see.
But
Okay. Alright. Okay, everyone else, you make it up, no problem.
Crossbow shot.
So you're in the city. The guards don't bother you because you guys have performed a great deed for the queen and for their god. Why would they question anything that you're doing? You make your way through the city, and I'll take you over to the temple.
All right, let me knock off the spell slot.
Mm-hmm.
So just trying to sneak by the guardians.
Yeah, we're trying to sneak to the door and use the passphrase.
I love the idea of a B team because you're on this stealth mission, but you're bringing all these people with you.
I mean, it's social stealth at the beginning.
Tychon, you're not there. Come on, man. You were just there for the prison or the not getting arrested because rich, successful athlete story.
Gonna create some stealth.
But I want to be part of the party, brother.
He still gets paid for the episode, though.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Yeah, they still put special guest credits. Yeah. It's the worst when the show does that before things start.
Like, oh, wow, really? The
So
Rock's
you
gonna be
look,
in this?
yeah, you look for him the whole flipping time, and you don't see him. It's just the worst.
Or you always know that's the antagonist of the episode,
Oh, yeah.
right? Oh, okay, good. Yeah, Michael C. Holland. Yeah, that's great.
Did you guys just get a Foundry error message or no?
I did.
No.
Okay. All right. How are you guys? Are you guys gonna do a group stealth check past the past the guards, or do you have some other plan for that?
So I guess it was. I don't know. So my understanding was I was gonna be invisible while concentrating on pass without a trace and be there with everybody while we're walking.
All right. So everybody's got a +10 to this.
Is that good?
Go ahead and give me those them stealth checks. Oof, Oren. Golly.
Make sure you're using that handkerchief.
Is that a bad oof?
He gave that to you, I thought.
No, I'm invisible.
Yeah, well, now that she was invisible,
Invisible means you'll have advantage to it.
Yeah, and that's what that thing does.
We have 3 fanspirations, by the way. So.
Speaking of which, you got some more fanspirations came in today during prep.
Oh,
but they're not for the team. They're for specific individuals.
Okay,
oh my!
Sibo gets 3. Okay.
The first one came in for Sibo.
Yeah.
The second one came in for Daddy Andronikos.
Nice.
And the third one came in for Oren.
Oh, heck yeah.
All right.
Okay. You guys still have 3 outside of that.
All right, I'm going to use another inspiration to roll with advantage on this.
All right. That'll be good because it's looking pretty rough.
I'm going to have the kerchief of self-silencing myself so that I get
Okay.
advantage on this. And also, I can't make noise. I don't know why I rolled in athletics. It's fucking stealth.
Oh, nice.
You just fucking run. You put the kerchief up, you know you got 30 seconds, and you just fucking sprint.
Yeah, I use my athletics to stealth because I can't make noise anyway.
All right, this was a hard perception check to do. I'll be honest, it was a hard perception check to do. Orin, you came pretty close, thanks to the thing, but
Okay, I'll burn my Faxpiration die.
oh, okay.
Say, calm down, Telemachus, not yet. Fuck.
Actually, that's all you needed.
Okay.
Awesome.
Sibo, you did amazing. Julian, you crushed it. Maya, you had advantage and then disadvantage, right? Because of your armor.
Advantage, disadvantage, and then plus 10.
Okay, so with a normal straight roll, you were very loud. Not so loud that you couldn't clean it up somehow.
Let me lose my my bardic inspiration. Hold on.
That's pretty good.
Oh, okay, yeah, never mind. You were fine.
Okay.
Andronic.
Yeah.
He's silent.
So with advantage / disadvantage, magical silence, the whole deal.
3.
Yeah, you just don't know how to not take up space. It wasn't that you weren't quiet; it was you kept knocking other people down, kind of rushing from one hiding spot to another, kind of thing. You are the only fail on the team, but it is a group check, so the others were able to make up for your shortcomings. So you kind of rush in and you bump against like Julian, who did great. Julian starts to like kind of tumble forward, and then like Orin kind of grabs him by like the shirt collar and like pulls him back. And Maya, you bump into the wall, knock a rock loose, and then Julian kind of snatches it out of the air before it hits the ground, making a loud clatter. So you guys kind of like cover for each other as you make your way over. All right. Apparently, they did not notice you.
Okay. Adrian.
Okay. You whisper the words. Adrian. And you, nothing happens.
Was it Adrian or was it just Aiden? No, wait.
It was Adrian.
Case sensitive? Or... Alright.
I mean, nothing happened. That's a good sign.
The eye is a 1.
I'll step forward. I can't see anything. Can we?
I'm gonna go try the door.
How are you seeing anything?
It's locked.
He's got his special eye, remember?
Here, Sibo, grab my hand.
Okay.
I'll lead Sibo.
Here, Sibo, and I knock him over on accident.
No. This is what happened. That's what happened when we got here. That's how it happened.
I can't see anything without a light. Is anyone can give me a hand?
Are we in a spot that I can cast light? Can I just cast light here?
No,
don't do it. No.
Probably not a good plan.
Hold on a second. Rope Snake said this door was trapped.
I'll lead both Julian and since I'm the one like concentrating on the thing, I'll lead Julian and Sibo. So you're down one.
Well, the trap was the blasted
Rocky.
No, Rope Snake said there was an alarm spell on the door.
Right.
It's true.
Wait, was it a noise or just summon the earth elemental? Just to summon rock?
No,
There was a noise.
An alarm went off last time.
He did say he was going to remove, but I don't know if it's the alarm as well.
And we got
Sibo checks the time real quick. How close are we to 8 o'clock? I mean, to 10 o'clock.
Oh, you're right at it. That's a great question. Okay.
All right, so do we want to wait till after? Like, how literal do you think Narsus is?
So right at 10 o'clock, you hear...
Okay, yeah. All right.
I think we're good.
One's gonna knock really quietly.
Hold on.
It's actually the earth,
Or
it's
not.
actually the earth elemental. That's the sound of him coming out of the ground.
He opens up his little trap door, climbs out.
Hey, yo, what's going on?
I don't get that reference. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyways, let's see.
My girlfriend works at a pet store.
I'm trying to turn something on for you. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay. All right. The door. Yeah, it unlocks, and you can see some light shining from underneath the door.
Or I'll try the door.
Okay. All right. A woman is there. She is wearing the same sort of sheer fabric that Narsus favors.
She loves aliens.
With some a lot of gold and jewelry for an Arisian. And she says, "Are you the heroes of prophecy?"
Do we want to answer that?
Warren looks at the Triton, the halfling himself, the triple, looks over to the dashing Julian, the spider perched on Eko's shoulder, and turns back to the Xenophile and says, "You think?" And then he pushes himself inside.
Narsus has been waiting for you to deliver to him something very special.
Mm-hmm.
And we are here with something very special.
Oh, you've brought many people.
Yes.
He said he wanted.
It's a group effort.
We have an entourage.
One last go before we had to leave, with all of us.
I see. Follow me to the secret passage.
Don't like the way she said secret.
Are there like just loose wine bottles around the... You said it was a wine cellar, right?
Yeah.
Warren's gonna grab a bottle. It's gonna be a long night.
Oh, come off it. Don't do that. Don't steal.
As soon as we step in, I'll
I'm
close
just
the door.
borrowing. This is for services rendered, Julian.
Yeah, we're gonna be hearing a lot of shit, I think. Yeah.
I hope you brought your earplugs.
I plan on enjoying myself.
All right.
It's gonna be just like the Niles estate again. The Nihilus estate.
We don't,
Nope, it's not going
We
to
don't
be like
need to
that
talk
at
about
all.
that.
My mother's not to be involved.
Is this map running like ass for anyone else? Or?
Yes.
Yeah, for me
Yeah.
too.
Okay.
For me, it's going okay.
Yeah, same. Let's see, where's the pork at? There he is.
All right. Echo actively with you. These other jabrones will be...
Xenophile. I've never heard anyone with that name before.
For what? To who?
It's Xenophile.
Yeah. That was a real name.
Hey, Phil.
Hey, wait a minute. All right. Xenophile says, this way. This is the passage that's occasionally someone who catches Narcissus' eye is invited to spend the night with him.
What an honor.
I think
It
I got
truly
stuck in
is.
a wall.
I see.
I have-
Go down. Julie,
As part of my
Now one more?
priestly duties, I have made love to the goddess Narcissus more times than I can count, but each
Now one
one
more?
I cherish more than the last.
yeah, keep going that way. Yep, keep going
Congratulations.
that way, Julian.
You know what
Oh,
they say about
Julian's stuck in the dark. Oh.
I'm helping him.
You know what they say about loving your work.
Okay. And since I am with you, the elementals in this pool will not attack you.
Adrian. Someone walks by.
Okay.
Just in case.
So she leads you around the pool, because it'd be
Burgess.
silly to walk through the pool. It's not a fucking video game.
Burgess.
Okay.
Burgess.
Wow, this place would have been pretty tough for the Pokemon.
What? We're gonna fly over the elementals.
I wonder if the Temple of the Elemental is what helped set this up.
Yeah.
I'm in the wrong temple.
That'd
Okay.
be rough.
She says, "May I present to you the god of beauty, Narsus."
You gonna get the other double door or just the one? Okay, there we go.
And Narsus is like laid out, looking very sad on a massive bed.
Shit,
The-
he's fucking huge. I didn't realize he was that big.
Yeah, 8 feet tall.
No, I mean,
I thought it was 18 feet tall.
18 feet tall. Yeah.
Oh, well, I dropped it to 10.
gargantuan.
He's huge. But you knew that because of the see-through sarong. So
Right,
I
right.
don't
Yeah.
really know how it's gonna work out, but good luck. Do we need to be in the room? I mean,
I know. I'm good.
Oh.
Gets his notepad out.
The god Narsus looks at you and says, "Did you not bring?" There. As he looks upon Ekoh, Ekoh removes the mask, and he gasps, and she gasps.
I take the mask
She-
from her.
Yeah, she tosses it to you, and she runs to him. Actually, I'll keep this just in case. There we go. And she runs to him. They embrace. And he actually shrinks down.
Okay. Whew.
Yeah, 'cause I've seen that meme.
All right. And they begin to passionately kiss.
Okay, all right, right. Good.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, Sarong already out of the way. The priestess stands in the doorway as if she's witnessing the rapture.
you could
Maybe we should
Yeah, you could shut those doors.
close the doors, give them some privacy.
I cast clairvoyance.
Now, we must hide you away until, well, how long is she staying?
We have to get her out before sunrise.
Ah, then you may all hide in my room.
Almost check this room. No, I won't.
Here, inside, quickly.
Just a bed. Like 30 candles.
Well, I mean, those are shelves, okay? So there's stuff on the shelves. If you're really gonna like call out this lady's like home decor, okay?
They live, laugh, love on the wall.
Are we getting?
Oh, come on.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. Oh yeah, you're all in there. Hold on.
Yeah, get him in here. Let's go. Oh, perfect. Or kind of pushes a couple of things out of the way on the shelf.
Samrock
sits down.
sits on a candle and he's like, "Roar!"
Oh,
But it's silent because I'm still holding that pass without trace.
yeah.
What was that? Beyond us. Warren uncorks the wine, takes a sip, and passes it over to Sibo.
Yep. Sip, sip, sip. Pass the Maya.
All right.
Maya looks at it and is like, such a waste.
It's crushed grapes.
I know, they're crushed.
Grapes.
This is
I know, they're
eve-
crushed.
This is a
Yeah.
night of rest. Sometimes we entertain patrons of the temple late into the early morning hours, but we did so just the other night, and many of us are still quite sore.
Feel free to rest then.
Oh no, you are guest. You can take the bed. I will simply meditate here in the corner. All right. And I guess the hours just tick by.
Yeah, can I get a long rest while we're in here?
Let's see.
I
don't
don't think
know.
we've got 8 hours here.
Yeah, we don't have 8 hours.
Yeah, I don't think you have full 8
Oh,
hours.
that's right,
Yeah.
Only you
Besides, you're a
rest.
warlock. What do you need with a long rest?
That exhaustion.
Yeah, fair.
Okay. So, yeah. The time passes. She does have a 20 square set.
Julian, are you
I'm
feeling
willing to
like
play a friendly game if you are. Anyone?
I assume she knows how to play. You could play with her.
She smiles knowingly and opens one eye from her meditation and says, "I will play against you in the game of 20 squares."
Care to wager something friendly, Xenophile?
Because I am the one who issued the challenge, you get to name the terms.
You're always trying to find a way to do strip 20 squares, so I don't know if this is
I don't think we have time for that. But let's see. If I win, I get a kiss, and if you win, well, what would you like?
She smiles knowingly.
Well, I don't think we have the time or room at the moment for that, but I can...
Oh no, Julian, you have the time, probably.
We could all just turn our backs.
Or not.
I'm sure she can get into other rooms here.
Well, in that case, I find that highly agreeable.
All right. She chuckles and says something along the lines of, "Don't lose on purpose. And you guys must play the game of 20 squares."
All right. I'll just
All right.
click on that macro, assuming it's not busted.
Okay. Let's see.
Oh my god, you are throwing.
All I did was click on the button.
I got intimidation though.
Oh shit, the map.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Oh, is that one not linked up correctly? This was supposed to activate the macro automatically. Right, hold on. That's fine. I'll get it working next time.
Versus.
All right, here we go.
I got whooped.
Okay.
Julian's complaining.
All right. You have been whooped. She defeated you in, it looks like, 6 out of 7 categories. No,
Yeah.
no, 5 out of 7. 5 out of 7. You took it in deception and intimidation. All right.
Glad nothing was on the line for this.
Let's see. Based on how soundly you were beaten, that match took 2 hours. Okay. After 2 hours of essentially getting beat pretty bad at the god's game, she does explain to you while you're playing that she is one of the temple's best 20 squares players and is frequently sought out as an opponent by patrons of the temple.
Means why she had the set.
Oh yeah, the sets are not cheap, so.
Well, I have been soundly beaten, and
Yeah, she takes you by the hand and sneaks you out of her room and into her friend's room, and you are forced. I'm sorry, it's only consensual. But per the terms of your loss,
I am obligated.
You and 2 priestesses of Narsus must spend the rest of the night together. I'm sorry.
Oh shucks.
I feel like there should be a role for exhaustion here at this point.
Oh jeez, this is like some high school D&D at this point.
I nudge Oren and I start writing Julian's dad's name over and over again in the book to Julian.
Oh, that's dirty, Sibo. Let him have some fun. Come on, he's.
Then I start writing Kyra.
Oh
no.
All right, and then I.
All right, go ahead. Let me see it real quick. And
okay, I'm gonna respond. When he starts doing that, I will respond mentally and say, "If you want me to cover for you again, knock it off."
Or it'll be like, Sibo, just one more, Sibo, just one more, Sibo, just Telemachus.
Oh.
But wait about 15 minutes though.
All right, I wait.
So it's out of nowhere.
So, Julian, you keep the priestesses occupied. Now, you guys have no one keeping an eye on you. You can do what you actually set out to do and plant those bombs in the religious center of the Arisian homeland.
The elementals will absolutely jump on us if we leave this room.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, that's
absolutely.
true. Yeah. Dang.
We
I
have to
thought
hide them in this one room.
In this one room.
Oh my
Under each
god.
candle. Under each candle.
All right. Let's see. I will check for any mishaps that might occur.
Broken bone.
Okay. I mean, I guess sadly the rest of the night passes without incident.
Thank the gods.
All right. So around, we'll say, well, these are regions, so
Could
say
be like
around,
3.
yeah.
Because they're up at like 4 every morning, right?
Yeah, but these people over here, they keep kind of a different clock. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they got to work with Narcissus clock.
They got to work around his hours. Yeah. So we'll put it at like 4:30 a.m. Unless you were hoping to get out of the city under the cover of darkness, when it would just be night security. But what are you trying to hide? It's just you guys hanging out in the city, right? As long as you get past the guards there, it's not a problem.
Yeah, shall have her be Maya again, and I'll have my wild shapes because we've been resting for so long.
Okay. Julian, being Arisian priestesses of the god of beauty, these ladies, it was a sacrifice that you made for the team. They gave everything 110%. So as morning is approaching, you do feel like, oof, that was a lot of work. But the priestess does escort you back to the others, and then you guys all go to pick up your boy. Oh no, not your boy. You pick up Ekoh. Okay. All right.
I hope she's still there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, and they didn't run off together in the middle of the night?
Or she killed him and snuck out.
Oh,
That
dang.
would be fucking crazy.
Well, that would definitely disrupt
God damn
the
it.
peace that we forged.
Man, that's the kind of crazy plot twist that like a good writer / DM would do. But I've not either of those things. So when you get there,
I mean, the doors weren't open yet. You could have deleted Narcissus token.
they are curled up in each other's arms.
Aw. Romance.
Okay.
That this all worked out so far.
We can like Elpis alarm clock them though. We don't have to like go in. We can give them the last few minutes here.
We're here. We did it.
All right. Ekoh rises, and Narsus begins to cry. She wipe a tear away from his beautiful cheek and kiss him one last time. And he says, please, don't go. This is the happiest I've ever been. I can't live knowing how this feels and not being able to feel it again. But Ekoh, bound by the oath, says, I have sworn to these heroes to wait a century or until their victory over the Twin Titans before I could come for you again. But you have sworn no such oath, my love. She starts to like walk away from him. And he looks so conflicted and so upset as he stares around his palatial bedroom. Wait! I will come with you. I will help you defeat the twins and speed along the events that will bring us together. And in the meantime, we will be together. Yes. Yes, this is what I will do. And then you hear Brandon go, well, this complicates things.
Not really. We can smuggle Echo out. Narsus can leave on his own.
Yeah.
Yep. We will be on our ship.
Yeah.
I mean, Xenophile, who's right there, is like, wait, what is the meaning of this?
Oh shit. Get her. No.
Well, if.
And then you just hear the clonk of
the
butt of. Is that what happens?
I don't.
Going once, going twice.
No.
All right, so you say no, and you look, and the shield is like inches from the back of her head. He quickly puts it down.
Where is Xenophile in the mass of people that we have here?
She's right up against Nessa's flank. Yeah.
Okay.
Nessa, heel kick.
No.
No
violence.
No, man. I'm keeping the vibes down, man.
It's all going bad.
Yeah.
No, Xenophile, this was not our intention. All we were trying to do was to give two lovers a night that they never got a chance to have. What Narsus is doing of his own free will is giving of himself to better the world, to bring more beauty into the world, perhaps by helping us. But that is his choice. What he chooses to do would not the Oresians honor.
Okay, give me a persuasion check.
I'm going to use my last inspiration to give myself advantage on it.
Okay.
We have some fan inspiration if you want to use that instead.
Yeah, we have 3 of them.
I want to save those because we can bank those.
Mm-hmm.
Like for everybody.
Yeah, okay.
And besides, you guys usually have me doing the recap, so I'll get those inspirations back in due course.
Okay. With that persuasion roll,
does it need to be juiced by like a bardic inspiration?
I mean, it could definitely be better. It's not one of your best. Fuck.
Okay.
You already have advantage on persuasion because of Brianna, though.
Oh yeah, that's true.
That's right.
Yeah, true. So you refund the coin.
I'll refund that.
Okay. Now you will have a point of exhaustion. It looks like. Is that correct?
No, it's
That's
Sibo.
Sibo.
No.
Oh, that's Sibo. Okay. Sibo's everywhere. Okay. So then, yeah, with that bardic inspiration, she closes her eyes. She looks in at the two of them, and she says, "Their love is the most beautiful thing I have ever seen. I am a servant of Narsus first and Oresia second. I'll do anything if it makes him happy. I will help you escape, my god."
Thank you, Xenophile.
From this day forth, the name Xenophile will forever be associated with an individual who is attracted to foreign people's manners or cultures.
She smiles and says, "That would be appropriate. I often deal with foreigners and diplomats who have come from other lands.
I will make it so.
And inevitably make love to them."
Yeah. So xenophilia should be.
All right. Narsus says, "Well, how shall we do this then? I want to leave. I want to be free."
I want to break free.
Well, we have to leave right now, basically, if we're trying to use
how small can you make yourself?
This is
Narsus?
as small as it gets.
Okay, we smuggle Echo out the same way. Maya costume.
You wait a
Narsus Give
And then we
Narcissus.
use the kerchief of self-silence.
No. Give Narcissus the potion, Julian. We take him out.
I used the potion already.
Yes.
Is there a way that you can disguise yourself like Andronicus here? You guys have roughly the same build now.
Kind of look like Telemachus.
So, ooh.
Oh, he does.
Telemachus, you stay behind for all the love.
You must be Narcissus, Telemachus.
This whole time he was already just an avatar of Narsus, so
That would be okay.
the old
Guys, like
true.
scarf thing over the head. We can find a way. I mean, we sneak in, sneak out, and just don't let anybody see his face. Let's go.
Damrock says,
He's like, this is bullshit.
and he moves in. He moves in the room, and Chandra says, friend, I don't think that you can impersonate the god of beauty.
No, you might have a point.
And Zamrox is just kind of crestfallen.
Okay, well, if we're gonna do this, we need to do this.
Now.
No, we need to do this more tactfully. I think we should have Narcissus approach the queen about possibly leaving, expressing his concerns that way. If we smuggle him out like this, it's gonna be nothing
There's
but
no
trouble.
way it doesn't eventually get found out that he's with us.
Yeah.
All we need to do is keep Echo secret from whatever entourage they send.
Yeah, it's just
Initially.
Echo's the one we can't.
Yeah.
Well, in that case,
We need to talk with Narcissus then, and we need to come up with a reason
I think the
the queen would believe, rather than because I want to go with Echo.
I think the painting suggestion that
Yes.
brought up is
Narcissus, do you think you could approach the queen and get her permission to travel outside of Aresia in the hopes of finding other beautiful settings to be painted in? Do you think she would consent to that?
No.
Narcissus, can they? You are a god. Can they contain you if you were to simply walk out the front gates?
Yes. They have over 1,000 scouts.
Would they willfully attack you and prevent you?
I don't know.
You are their god.
It's true.
Thinking back, Sibo, are there any specific Aresian laws against Narcissus? Is there anything on the books about him not being allowed to leave? What is the common citizenry know of his imprisonment?
that's a good question. I will think on
Falana, what you know?
Give me a history check.
I will use the inspiration to make
Do you have advantage for it because of Falana?
Oh, we already
Because of Chandras.
Chandras too, yeah.
Chandras, yeah. I will use that.
It's not advantage, it's expertise, I believe.
Oh, I already have expertise in history. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right, however way I get advantage, I'll use it. If it's a inspiration.
Yeah, I think I gotta use the inspiration.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. They never state anywhere in their laws that he cannot leave the city.
Okay.
Yes,
More of
but
an
a
unspoken
queen's will is really all that matters, doesn't it?
And yeah, and people, well, it's not like a thing that people talk about, like, oh, he's a prisoner. Like he's their god. That's that.
But I think if Narcissus were to attempt to leave on his own accord, then perhaps the queen would let him go.
I think we test it, right?
Yeah,
It's better than trying to smuggle him out.
yeah, we might as
Yeah.
well try it this way first, and then smuggle him out afterwards if we have to.
Mm-hmm.
Because at this point, I'm not super comfortable.
Or it taps his head. Narcissus. Never mind. I'll tell you guys later.
Because now that he wants to leave, I'm not okay with
Agreed.
not letting him.
Agreed.
Mhm.
I agree.
Oh damn! I was gonna. Whatever. I got a plan. Don't worry.
So the plan right now is we get get Ekoh back on the boat right now,
Mm-hmm.
and then Narsus walks out of his own accord. Vegas.
Yep. And if that doesn't work, I guess do we come back?
We discuss this
Yeah, we
later. I
have
got a
to.
plan. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. To the ship.
All right. Same thing. I'll
In reverse.
pass without a trace, turn into a wild spider, hang out on top of Oren.
Okay. All right, you just have to get past these guards, but Xenophile will assist you by essentially going to the doors and saying, she's trying to think of a reason that this late at night that she would A, be awake, and B, be talking to the guards. It would almost be more suspicious.
She and Narsus were making love so vigorously, the furniture is out of order. We need some big, strong people to move it back.
No, that would be very strange for a region to ask someone for help with something as inconsequential as that. She kind of sides at you, Julian, like, geez, what a wimp. Like,
you could bring them some wine.
Oh, it is morning. Yeah, okay. So bring them some refreshments.
Rock soup.
All right. So, while they are being distracted, you guys should be able to slip out and back to the city. All right.
All right.
We need to make some rolls now.
The stairs.
Nessa. Nessa.
Okay. Oh yeah. Also, Nessa would definitely tone down people's aggro radius as well as you guys are kind of leaving. Because that is her passive ability.
Constitution, or are we making?
You don't need to roll anything right now. And okay. The Constitution to get her back to the to get Ekoh back to the ship.
The stairs.
All right. Then yeah, if you're riding on Nessa's back, you don't need to check, Siba.
Succeeded the cost.
All right, I'm just gonna roll.
Telemachus turns to you, Julian, and says, "My friend, you have been through much, and more. I can carry you if you want."
No, I've got it.
Yeah,
Appreciate the offer, but I'm good.
All right, Telemachus. Oren goes over to Telemachus. No, just kidding. I will need to succeed at a cost, though.
Oh, okay. Non-combat succeeded cost. Show these Arisians what's up.
All right, good thing. I don't need to think anyway.
All right. So you guys are back at the boat before sunrise. All right. Ekoh has the smile on her face of someone who has won the great games. And triumphantly, she turns to you guys and says, "Well, I will honor my oath."
Fantastic. Well, I think this is where we part ways then.
Wait, if the god Narsus wants to leave, he wants to leave with you.
Don't think we want to have him on our boat, though, do we?
What?
He said he wanted to come and help us, and I mean,
he can't get past. Can't even get past 1,800 scouts. What use could he be to us?
I mean, he does have a very calming presence, apparently. So,
Oren, when you first met me, what did you think of me as any use to the party?
I ask myself that every day. No, I'm just kidding. You're an excellent negotiator, and you're quite capable with magic, even when you were blowing yourself up. I never doubted that skill. Narsus, not so much.
Narsus is
but if we want to bring him aboard, then I do have a plan. All right. So
who's he gonna stay with?
Well, Ekoh's in the guest chamber.
She had her own room.
How are we gonna have guests?
I guess
then?
Ekoh and Narsus just have the guest room now.
It's like when your mother-in-law moves in and just occupies the guest bedroom.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
All right. Let's see. So
what's this plan of yours, Oren?
Okay. Well, the first one was just to drop Ekoh off and dip. But if we're actually gonna try and get Narsus aboard the boat, then I'm thinking. So I think the route with the painting around the world could work, but the queen is definitely, if she sees Narsus as like her kind of one of the things that gives her a claim to the throne, Narsus has been like the.
Well, she might want to indulge him too, though, depending on how we do it, and so we should have Narsus say that one of the places he wants to go to is a place that only the Ultros can go to. Like, don't say I want to go somewhere only the Ultros can go, but say I want to go to, and then like somewhere in the Forgotten Seas.
Yeah, exactly. We
Or
could
the only
have.
boat can go there.
We could have Narsus explain to the queen and to the people. He could make like a public announcement that he is joining the cause of the heroes of prophecy, and then that way the people will be all like, "Wow, our god really wants to join. He must really believe in these guys." And then the queen would be like, "Well, she might be bad, but."
I see where you're going. Do it as in a public spectacle to where she would look bad if she said no.
And then she might come on board with it because she likes us. She's expressed that if she thinks we're going to do well in this upcoming conflict, that she will lend Orisia's aid. So
this conversation is all back on the boat. Yeah.
Yeah, this is in
Is this in the secret captain's cabin meeting or
in the war room?
Would anybody hear this conversation?
No, we're in the war room, right, with our beacon.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
I do have my book.
Okay. All right.
I go and get Oedicus too.
Okay.
Yes, of course.
I mean, so you want Luthier to hear about this?
Oh, okay. Then
already got an eyeball, so she can.
So, Oren, as you're looking for Oedicus, a certain someone, you bump into him in the passage of the ship. Says, oh, hey, Oren. Hey.
I was expecting Jorgos.
Yeah, it's been a little while. How long are we gonna be in Orisia?
Oh, not too much longer now. We've got plans to leave soon.
Aha! See, you've had your fill of those Orisian idiots, huh?
Yes, their culture is condemnable, but I've come to appreciate some of the aspects of their military-minded, I guess.
He narrows his eyes at you.
Just like you can appreciate an Orisian, and the historian warrior, you can appreciate the Orisians as well for their work ethic.
Mm-hmm. Well, I haven't really been kept up to date on what's going on. You didn't have to deal with that Narsus guy, did you?
No, we did. He's an asshole, but
that's good.
Yeah.
Oof.
I'm actually headed to the war room right now. You should come with.
Oh yeah, all right, sure. I'd love to hear what's going on.
All right, we'll go in. You'll grab Oedicus off of Telemachus' bunk, and then into the room. Sadie.
Oh, see, don't they hate him?
He's like the annoying family member that no one wants to
hate him. Yeah, I totally forgot.
Yeah, this is what you all want. Let's go.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Check it out. I brought. As we're going through the aisle, we'll find Kyra too.
Okay, she's not 100% sure why she doesn't like Orisia, but she knows she doesn't like Orisia. Yeah. Okay. Hey, what's all this about? What's going on?
Oh, we're meeting at the war room to discuss publicity stunt. I like publicity stunt. What are we doing? What's going on? I'll have the others explain. I'm feeling.
We're trying to. So right now we were able to meet Narsus and get Ekoh to meet him, and once they met, Narsus decided he wanted to leave and come with us.
No. He wanted to what? And Pythor slams his fist down and breaks your war table.
Oh, come on, man.
Oh, I'm sorry, but this is ridiculous. What exactly is going on? When it mattered the most, he ran away. Are you telling me that all of a sudden he wants to come and help out? That's ridiculous.
For her, yeah, apparently.
For her? No offense, ma'am, you look beautiful, but for her,
Hold on, Uncle. I understand that you have got a long-standing grudge. I clearly see that, but
oh yeah, this guy sucks. I don't know why. I just feel it in my nuggets.
Julian sort of looks back and is like, "What?" And then focuses on.
Wait,
on
do you look? You seem kind of different, Kara.
This is mortal Kyra.
Kyra has lots of miniatures. Every time someone makes new fan art, I make a new miniature for him. Here's another one.
I think it's the lipstick.
Oh, it's kind of edgy. Yeah, it's
Punished Kyra.
Something that we, as the Heroes of Prophecy, swore to do is do better than last time. And even though Narsus had his failings before, we have somehow managed to convince him of the worth of our efforts this go round, and he's going to be an ally. Isn't that a good thing?
Give me a persuasion.
One thing also is that our main goal is for peace, and he has told us that one of the reasons why he did not like being out here is because there's so much fighting going on.
Dang.
So I mean, part of
that's a great argument to convince the god of battle.
I know, but we might have to have a battle. But once the battle is done, we also have to have peace.
Oh, so you just
after that, it will be battling for the betterment of our people.
You're just gonna babysit. You're just gonna babysit that total wimp. That
we just all turn and look at like 19 out of 24 hours a day drunk Pythor. Yes, Pythor.
The other three he's sleeping.
Sometimes it takes getting out in the world, getting your ass kicked, and getting some experience under your belt to get better at things. I mean, I wasn't as good as I am now. I started out as a complete hapless twit.
And Pythor, come
a long
on.
way.
Don't you want to see Narsus with an oar?
Yeah, man, you have a lot of unresolved issues. This is an excellent opportunity to kind of work them out together.
A question: is Narsus their brother?
I mean, no one said that.
I don't. Narsus kind of said it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said his sister.
Yeah.
They all showed up about the same time, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Right.
He said his sister. He got the idea of having a competition because his sister said she would marry somebody who beat her in a competition.
Oh,
That's what
Yeah,
he
so,
understood.
it could be
Yeah.
Kara, but I don't know. We never.
Yeah,
it
no,
doesn't
yeah,
make.
it's just been
Your characters are
suggested.
you and your characters could of course jump to any conclusions you want, but
I
they
love
haven't
jumping
they haven't officially confirmed that.
I guess I probably would ask like, is Narcissus your one?
It doesn't matter. And he storms out.
Well, hold on. It does matter. A lot of
then he
things
would be
matter.
the 6, not the 5.
And he closes the door to the captain's cabin so hard and at an angle that it's stuck.
Ah.
I mean, I guess we can ask Phallus later.
Orin just started roping together the war room table as the door gets broken. It's like, come on, Pythor. Gee.
Well, hold it in place. I'll mend it.
You know who will tell
I want to
us?
try to do this manually. I'm gonna whip out my tinkerer's tools and try to fix the
Guidance.
Tinker's tools. It's just a table.
It's
and
a table.
We have any
No,
carp?
we
need
door.
carver's tools.
The door, he
the
wants to
door.
unstick, you want to unjam the door. Okay.
Oh, okay.
The door isn't broken so much as forcibly...
No, that's for the table.
Oh, for the table. Okay, yeah. So you hold the table together in certain spots.
Holds together, ties it up, ties it
Yeah.
with rope.
Several applications of mending with actual, like, physical labor. Later, the table is in better shape, but it's still, you can see the damage that was done to it.
It's like a welding line where the crack was.
Yeah.
We'll just put a map over it.
While all this is going on, I'll pull open the book and I'll message Vulcan.
Mhm.
I have a question.
Oh.
Some of the others have mentioned relationship with Narsus, but not really going into detail.
You just see on the page a dot appear, another dot appear,
Vulcan is typing.
and another dot appear. What exactly do you need to know about the most cowardly, the most pathetic, the most inept, the most treacherous of all the gods. You can tell that's how his voice sounded because there's a lot of capital letters.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I just one word, related question mark.
Okay. You get no answer.
Shit. Okay. All right. It's a quagmire.
So Narsus is the drunk uncle of the family, is my prediction.
Or the I don't know. I wonder if he's like the youngest or the oldest. I think Kyra's the youngest from what they've said so far, right?
The
She
youngest that
certainly
they admit
acts
to.
that way, but I think
Yeah,
Narcissus
the
is
young
like
the youngest
ne'er-do-well
that you
nephew.
have met. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Narcissus has got to be like the ne'er-do-well nephew or what have you.
Mhm. If Kyra had her memories, she would sing you We Don't Talk About Narcissus. But
Uncle, I was right. Ha!
Okay, well, I guess the thing is to see when Narcissus usually is up around 8, right? That was it.
Yeah, very
Narcissus
late
time?
for an Oresian, yeah.
So I guess
he was up when we left him.
Yeah, but his attendance won't come up until around that time, right?
Nessa gives you a low 5. Nessa
Yes,
gives you a low
sweet,
5.
thank you.
Okay.
It's the highest honor I can give you.
Yeah. It was a high 5 for me. Damn it.
Yeah.
I get it now.
Alright, so what do you all think? Public decree that Narcissus wants to join the cause?
If
Yeah,
it comes down to that, that might be the play. We'll have to see.
I think it's the only way to almost strong arm the queen to get on board with it.
Yeah,
She would
yeah.
have to agree,
So
yeah.
the issue is that if we bring it up to the queen before we do that,
Better to ask forgiveness than permission.
then she could have it to where he doesn't have the option to do that. Like she could have him kept inside the palace or inside the temple or something, and then we wouldn't have the option to do that. So she might not like it if we do that, but it might be our best.
Well, how about this? How about if Narcissus goes and tries to leave, and when he does it, there is the way of us, trying to make it a spectacle where she can't say no. But part of that could be, because if we maneuver ourselves to putting her into a corner where she can't say no, that also ruins our relationship with her.
She doesn't
Well,
have
we
to know
didn't.
we
I
do.
mean,
Yeah, exactly.
kind of,
Narcissus was
but
just so
also,
moved
like-
by our heroics getting him that flower.
Yeah, and then that's what I'm saying. Like maybe he goes, makes a statement that he wants to leave, and we offer that we'll keep him safe.
Ooh, I like that. We had no contact with him other than delivering the flower.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's the image we want to shoot for sure.
All right, let's let it play out.
Fuck it, we'll do it
The
live.
die is cast. Yeah.
Fuck it, we're doing it live.
Okay. So then you request an audience with the queen, or
I think
No, we're just
having
waiting to
Narcissus
see-
walk out. See
Yeah,
who
we're
makes it.
gonna see what Narcissus does, and then try and react to that.
Should we send a scout to observe? Ooh, check this out. I haven't been able to do this in a while. Andronicus, we can clairvoyance the gates and see what happens.
I don't
Okay.
remember what that spell does. I use it
For 10 minutes.
often.
Oh, it only lasts 10 minutes?
I think so.
Oh, shit.
Well, we could alternate.
And I have it too.
Like that's still
so-
only 20 minutes, but
Let's just
I-
send a fucking familiar.
and I have it also. It could be 30 minutes.
yeah, we.
you,
Can, I mean,
you
half
guys
an hour is a
also
pretty good
you guys
amount of
also
time.
did not get any sleep last night. So I will need. I believe it's a Constitution save.
Yeah.
The DC is only a 10, but that is to avoid a point of exhaustion for staying up all night.
Whew, that was close.
Yeah.
That halfling luck coming in clutch.
Have we had a long rest since?
Nope.
Nope. I don't get it.
You haven't hit any nat 20s yet.
Oh, it rolled the second one, didn't re-roll the 12.
Yeah, no, so I definitely got. Oh, you sure?
Yeah, look, if you open it up, it looks like you got a 1 on the one that didn't count.
Yep.
Oh, I see.
Yep.
Okay, all right. I got a 7. Okay, we're good. All right.
All right. Well,
Nice.
do you guys stay at the ship, or do you guys head back into the city?
We need to have at least some. We need to know. We need to be able to observe Narsus going to the gates.
Okay.
Fuck it. Let's just go in down. I don't know.
All right. Anybody who's climbing the hills to Aresia,
Yep.
you know what to do.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I love hitting these stairs. Oren's going just for the stairs.
I'm just gonna stay put.
Is
Nah,
Nessa
you can
going?
just. You just go-
Damn, bitch.
Wait, hold on, Maya. Don't you have a? Did you pass the con save for the staying up all night?
No.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. I was asking for a succeed at a cost for that.
Oh yeah, you could succeed at a cost for it, sure.
Yeah.
Bloop.
Okay.
Mm.
All right. That's fine. I haven't used any of them yet, so I'll lose one. All right, and then this, the traveling up. All right. I lose my well. Well, I don't have one anymore, so I gain a point of exhaustion anyways.
I love the stairs. So,
Yeah, this is like
Julian
the
will
best.
go along because he feels like someone else needs to be there to kind of work with Andronicus in case things go sideways.
the stairs mechanic
we
feels like when
definitely
you.
normally come at it from two different ways, and that's a good thing.
The stairs mechanic feels like when you're sitting in your car and you've got it all start up and you're about to like shift into reverse
What
and you
was
realize you
the-
forgot your
Crash, what was
mask.
the DC for the stairs?
I don't ever
Alright.
realize until I
15,
get there.
15.
And I'm
Oh,
just
you
like,
want to,
fuck.
Julian? You succeeded at a cost.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh my god.
Shit.
Okay.
Is Nessa going?
Yep, Nessa's going. You can ride on her back. This is
Alright.
the these are the bennies of
Yep.
being a life bonded
Oh, yeah.
rider.
If she wasn't going, I was staying. That's all I'm saying. So that
Okay.
works.
Yeah.
All right. I guess we'll just like. I mean, we could probably, as we're going up the stairs, one will say, we could probably just hang out in the Red Lotus. I imagine Narsus making his way to the gates probably going to cause somewhat of a stir, or at least it would in a. Might not actually in Aresia.
I mean, probably not a stir, but probably would be noticed at least.
Or like a whisk.
We can just find a certified Aresian cafe and post up near the gates to watch it.
You guys ever had dirt coffee?
No.
It's pretty good. It's pretty
So,
good.
are you sure you don't have any children?
I don't know. I have no clue.
Because that was definitely a dad joke.
Oh,
I think they actually do serve dirt coffee here, Julian.
yeah, yeah.
You mean see?
Oh, I thought it was a Noriande thing.
No, we
Yeah.
we
No,
got
I mean,
two,
there's plenty of things that I feel would overlap with Noriande and
Yeah,
Norwegian culture.
yeah, we got
Or like
we got
larva
rock soup.
coffee,
Yeah.
maybe.
Yeah, that's fine. So
That would probably
Actually,
kill the
I
larva.
don't see the misfortune token, or is it like?
Oh,
further down?
unlucky, it's the black cat.
yeah,
It's the
black
black
cat
cat.
at the very bottom. It's a stats effect you toggle on, and then it'll jank up all your stuff.
Make you feel super important. Super important.
It's the last row.
Black
Last
cat
one on the last row.
That floor, black cat.
I got it for you.
So black cat.
Thank you.
All right. You guys head back into the city. Okay. All right. As you get back into the city, you arrive just in time to see the guards at the gate. They shout down at you. Heroes of prophecy! You have come just in time. The god Narsus is giving a great announcement.
All right.
How fortuitous.
All have been told to gather in the gymnasium.
I guess we need to be directed to the gymnasium then.
All right.
I hope there's a pep rally.
Mhm.
So you guys
Be
head over.
aggressive. Be aggressive.
Give me
So
an
you-
A. Give me an R. Give me an E.
Give me an S. Give me an
Hey,
I.
listen.
Give me an A.
They,
Listen.
they wouldn't. They wouldn't be. They would. That's too much emotion in those cheers.
Yeah,
Give me
yeah.
an A.
I require from you an A.
Yes.
I now
fact-
require
the
for you to
fact-
tell me what it spells.
The fact that Metrians even need someone to encourage them is embarrassing. Come on now. All right. So you guys head over to the gymnasium, and you see that Narsus is there, with his handlers, his muscle boys, his siren priestess, head priestess, and I guess. Nah, Xenophile probably just hanging out at the temple. Yeah, so anyways, it would be over at the gymnasium kind of thing. We'll just keep everything here, it's fun. Narsus just flying back and forth across the screen. Yeah. So, the queen is there and she looks blindsided.
Oh shit.
I put on my best. What is going on, face?
Eko's not with us, by the way.
Which
yeah.
button is it to prevent teleporting? Alt? Yeah, there you go. Bloop. There we go. Or no, to create teleporting, my bad. Alright. He looks out at the assembled people and he says, people of Eregia, thank you for making time to come hear what I have to say. And he looks through hooded lids across the way at Queen Helen, who looks at him with hooded lids. They stare each other down.
This is the subtext.
Yeah. And he says, for too long, I have been a gilded flower, kept in a garden of opulence and love. But I must now go out into the world, for these times are changing. And I too must change with them. I love Eregia and all its people. But there are dark times coming. And I will do my part this time. The queen trembles. People all turn to look upon her. And she says, "This is very surprising news. What has caused this sudden change in our great god? Why now, of all times, do you wish to leave us, my lord?" And then her eyes shift to look at all of you.
Poker face.
Okay.
Yep.
Or I need everyone to give me deception rolls. This is a group deception check.
Okay.
Oh man, I'm
Okay,
exhausted.
I'm gonna use my last inspiration.
As she starts to
Yeah.
glance over,
Oh wait,
Orin,
no,
like,
wait. Do we have Brianna with us?
Yeah. You
Hers
didn't
is
change out
only
your BC.
persuasion, I believe.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's only.
as
Yeah,
she looks
I'm
over,
using
can
it.
Orin
I'm
take like
using
a
inspiration as
a
well.
step and just kind of step behind Zamrox?
That will be a part. That'll be part of your deception check. Yeah.
Alright, can I make it a dexterity deception?
Okay.
All right, roll with advantage.
Deception. I would like to do a intelligence performance.
Come on, I mean that's pretty dexterous, right? Noticing and slipping away.
I think if anything,
gonna
it would make you look very guilty to suddenly dip out of sight.
Oh
So-
boy.
I'm gonna
oh,
use
boy.
regular inspiration for this, Devin.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm using regular inspiration as well. So I'm
All
exhausted.
Yeah,
We have three
regular.
three fans if anybody wants it.
How come my charisma
Or needs
messed
it.
up? I should have 12 charisma.
Also, it's a check, not a save. Sorry. We're standing next to.
I also have a lucky point. Is it possible to
To re-roll if somebody
anybody
needs
looks
to. Okay.
particularly terrible? I would like to re-roll
Sure.
theirs.
All right.
I'll do mine with advantage as well, and I will also tell a mockspiration it if I need to.
Oh, okay. You don't have to telemarcus it, but you do have to.
Okay, I'll do it.
Yeah, I'll burn my inspiration.
All right.
Ah,
If I need to
Af-
succeed at a cost, I will too.
Okay.
Okay.
Same.
All right, Oren,
Does
here you
Julian
go.
need to succeed at a cost?
I did not see Julian's pop up.
I thought I rolled it.
Or it sidesteps behind Zamrox and just coughs up a little blood.
Okay, if my deception rolls in there, I'll roll it again.
Okay. Julian, are you doing this advantage? You said.
Yes.
Okay, then you're like, oh, what? This is crazy.
He wants
Yeah,
to
makes sense.
leave.
It makes perfect sense. It makes
Yeah,
perfect sense.
you guys are like, fuck, Julian, you were there. Like, you knew this is gonna happen, but no, he's like, he can't believe this shit's happening. Like,
Dude,
showing
Julian,
all that
I talked
emotion.
to
That's
Sid of
perfect for
this
Julian.
shit.
yeah.
You talked to Sid of this shit. What are you doing?
Yeah, like Julian had no fucking clue this was about to happen. This is the wildest shit. The rest of you did fine, and all of you pass, and so her eyes move away from you guys again, and then Narsus says, I say to you, my queen and my love, that I must go. I cannot live with myself if I choose inaction again. Had I made the choice long before, I could have spared many people, many wars and conflicts. I have been a coward, but I have learned from your people an indomitable strength that I will bring out into the world.
Dang.
Okay. She physically trembles again, and then she says, then do what you must. You will never be forgotten by the people of Eregia, and our prayers and tithes and sacrifices will always be made to you, great Narsus. Perhaps in time, you will return to us. And some of the Eresians start to weep publicly.
Oh, dang.
Damn.
Warren wipes some sweat.
Julian has to fight to suppress a smile when he sees the regent start crying.
For some reason, Sibo gets an erection. I don't know why.
This is a
Sibo
Noriande
cries.
special right there.
No, it's all the people.
Are you still riding on Nessa's back, or?
Yes.
She says, "Oh, buddy, wow, I didn't think you were okay."
No, it's weird. Normally it takes a lot more like kind of conditioning, but I guess seeing all them crying and then seeing all the pictures in the
Oh,
yeah,
you have some kind of weird association with too many feelings and too much repressed sexuality.
Yeah, you would think that this would have happened in high school, but it's just now.
Oh. From what you were telling me about Noriande, they couldn't afford any sort of schooling system.
Yep, that's true. Schooling was.
That's exactly why it didn't happen in high school.
Fair.
And he was like, actually, I don't know what high school is.
Yes.
All right. So the queen manages to get to you guys before you leave the.
Or it still stands behind Samrox.
Yeah,
Counterspell.
and she says, "I understand then that Narsus will be leaving with you,
Oh,
for I can't imagine him capable of finding his way in the world alone."
He hasn't said anything to us
I
about that, has he?
Guess so.
She makes a face like, "Y'all motherfuckers."
If he does come with us, we'll be sure to keep him safe.
All right. She trembles physically, or visibly trembles one more time, and then says, "I appreciate that, allies of Eregia. Know this, if anything happens to him, I personally will swear every oath to see you ruined beyond redemption."
I understand.
All right. And then they walk away.
Somebody failed their wisdom save. Oh.
Orin comes back up from tying his
Don't
sandal.
poke the bloody bear.
Dang.
Wow.
All right. An unbelievably handsome man. More handsome than any man, woman, or creature has any right to be, is well disguised, wearing a cloak with a hood.
Wow. Kind of,
Is it an actual opaque cloak, or
We
is
give him
it?
No. It's
a
a real.
black baseball hat and
It's a
some
real
shape.
red. It's a real red cloak, like a Red Riding Hood setup.
All right,
But
all right.
he isn't wearing any clothes underneath it, though.
So he looks like that guy from the play guide.
Yeah, exactly. He looks like the guy, the Aresian monk from the Play Guide.
Is anyone coming with him that we can tell?
Oh yeah, any priestesses or
I
Is
see.
he
Like a
bringing an
priestess
entourage?
that has sworn to
No,
always
well,
protect him, etc., etc.
I mean,
That one.
I assumed yes on that, but I meant like any like bodyguards or anybody that like the queen sent with him, or is he literally on his own?
Okay, let me check.
Ooh boy.
Also, do I see the adept that gave me and Falana the tour?
So, as you are thinking these thoughts, the mysterious cloaked man that you could never figure out was Narsus is accompanied by Xenophile and a very, very sad Endus of Aresia.
Yes.
All right. And just looks at all of you with undisguised disgust on her face. And she says, I am a royal guard of the Queen, and I have been assigned the honor of joining you on your quest.
It's good to see you.
Oh,
Welcome
and
aboard.
just so you know, since you're going to be traveling with a bunch of Metrians, you don't have to disguise your dislike for us. You can express your emotions all over the place, darling.
She looks physically ill when you say that.
Oh, jeez.
All right. Do you guys have any other business in the land of Aresia?
Do we need any supplies, or
Yeah, I was
do
just
we?
thinking about that.
Yeah, we should probably stop
Okay.
by the
Yeah,
port place.
they got your standard player's handbook assortment of goods. They do not have a magic shop like the city of Mitros or Astoria, though, because again, these people don't really go in for academic magic. The magic that they know is either of natural origin, like sorcery, or it is from training, like the elemental monks. But not from an academic sense. It's from I'm so attuned with my body. I'm harnessing the elements, like that kind of stuff.
Would they
you can
happen
make
to have-
potions, right? So
I can make so like
Yeah, but so they could they could sell you the basic 50 GP like standard
Well,
potions.
We got a bunch of potions, don't we? We got
Yeah.
6 healing potions when we left.
I feel like we used the
Mitros.
shit out of those, don't we?
What?
I feel like I've been drinking that shit like Gatorade. Sorry, I apologize. We've been drinking that shit like Saturate.
Saturate, very nice, very nice, very nice.
Well, okay.
Very nice.
Well, I haven't been drinking that shit like Saturday, but
Mm.
I mean, if we need to get healing potions, we can. But having that potion of invisibility, that was pretty clutch. It'd be nice to replenish that.
Yeah, it's doubtful that they would sell you stuff, but I could check.
Well, I mean, if they have it, we'll see what the going rate is. Otherwise,
Yep.
we can pop by Mitros before we go further afield.
Have we got-
I might pop by Jocasta if Julian's interested in that. I wouldn't tell anybody that's where I got it, but I might pop by Jocasta and ask if she had anything before we took off.
Okay.
Has it been a week yet to the point where we've gotten stuff from the
Teledon,
Killer
whatever it
Yeah, the
Peloton.
Caledone.
yeah,
Oh,
Caledonia.
Pelago.
your Stone of Luck would have been delivered by now.
Nice.
Yeah.
What about that +4 breastplate I ordered?
Oof, still working on it.
Back order.
Still,
Damn.
Supply chain issues, you know.
And the I'm getting any idea on how much longer on the Sandals of Flying?
let me check.
I don't think I have ordered anything.
I don't think I did either.
You know, it's nice to be the ones that don't need anything. Isn't that right?
I was kind of hoping for that Biden from the whatever source book that is. Theros source book. You know, the legendary artifact.
Oh yeah, that's in the campaign. That's in the campaign. I see it's seated in there.
What, a Biden of returning?
Let's see. All right.
It's Dekela Biden of Thassa. And it's just fucking dope.
Yeah, it can force your enemies to attack even if they don't. Oh, that's the magic card. Never mind. So, it's a good magic card. Let's see. I think that it is the winged boots are still under construction.
Okay.
Okay.
Although it's a piety weapon, I feel like it's probably a side-on piety weapon.
That's true.
Would it be though? Because he favors scythes.
No, it's Lutheria.
Yeah, Theria has a scythe. Sidon is a spear guy. He's pretty
Okay.
basic
Yep.
bitch.
Yep.
Yeah, he's,
Oh, wow, okay.
Not bad.
Nothing wrong with spears.
What's Versi?
Versi's weapon is her
She
incredible.
just is a bitch. Oh.
Yeah, Versi don't need no special thing. Oh no, I'm sorry. Sidon uses a glaive.
Ooh. Got that Polar Master
I knew
Sentinel
I was
build.
thinking about something fancy.
Yeah. Yeah, Lutheria has a scythe and he has a glaive.
I mean, that makes sense when we fought the twins in
That's why I was like, doesn't have somebody have a scythe?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's fair. That's what they were using.
Well, those twins were both servants of Lutheria, though. So
One-
they
one
just
of them had a
they
glaive.
just yeah, but they represented two aspects of Lutheria because she has like 3 or more aspects. You learn a lot about Lutheria in Themis, actually. If you guys ever go there.
Next.
Well,
was either that
Next,
or-
I thought you were going to Yonder next.
What? Oh no, we're going straight into the Forgotten Sea.
Oh, jeez. Well, you gotta.
Well, we got to go to Yonder first then.
Yeah, you gotta
Yonder first. And I think Maya, eventually you want to be, Queen of Themis again, right?
She looks around. She looks around to see if Moxen is in the earshot,
Yeah.
and then says, "I'm not sure yet."
Oh, dang.
Oh, okay. Well, I was asking OOC, but okay.
All right.
OOC, I'm not sure yet.
Oh, there is this Trident of Fish command.
Jesus, why is he feed him to
This
the
trident is a
again?
magic weapon. It has 3 charges. While you carry it, you can use an action to expend 1 charge to cast Dominate Beast from it on a beast that has an innate swimming speed.
Every published WotC adventure has a Triton of
Fish Command.
Fish Command. Every single one, even the ones that are in like a fucking desert.
So
Like it's a
there wasn't one in Rhyme, but they did have a trident.
yeah, they did have a Trident, but I was surprised that the Trident
Yeah.
was not a Trident of Fish Command because
Mhm.
it's just like they throw that in every adventure.
It's a missed opportunity, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So as for like legendary Trident Bident things, we've got the Bident of Thassa, which once again feel like it's probably a side-on oriented weapon. We've got Drown, which is a like sentient evil weapon, I believe. And then we have Wave, which is also requires attunement by a creature that worships the god of the sea.
We gotta
You
go
know,
to Smoke Mountain to get that one, or Smoke Plume Mountain.
Okay, sorry. The potions that Jocasta has available right now is they have 1 potion of healing, a potion of greater healing, a potion of superior healing, and a potion of supreme healing.
Oh damn!
Yeah. Congrats on discovering a potion seller in the city, by the way, because
She's smart.
Oh shit! I just now noticed that our coins are actually drachma and lepta now.
So
How'd
she
you know?
is. She's charging quite a bit for them, though. I mean, I believe they're the standard price, but
No discount.
When you say standard, like Black Ball's price, or
no,
standard?
this is sane magical item prices.
Do we want a supreme healing?
I mean,
they're really good.
well, they are super good now
Right.
with the hit die part.
And if it's administered by someone trained in medicine, there's a chance that they could make it a full heal.
Yeah, full heal.
That would be pretty awesome to have in our back pocket.
Yeah. Who's trained in medicine?
Orin and I.
Orin.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
I mean, that's what, 1350? That's not bad. If we have it in the coffers.
I mean, we have. I don't know. So
Well,
it would be
how poor is it going to make us if we buy it, though?
it would put 2,000. Like if I got all these, which I kind of want to do. I'm pulling it up. One moment. I think we're sitting.
Well,
at,
All right, we'll let the accountant down.
Every between every long rest, I can make 4 potions that last. Well, 3 potions that last 24 hours. That
How
is
many
regular
how
healing
many
potions.
how many basic bitch potions do we have among us all at the moment?
I don't have any more on me.
I have one, but I also had a superior.
I don't have any at the moment. The only thing I have on me is one.
Oh wait, I have one.
I
don't
have
think
2 potions of healing, and I have a potion. I've got a mana potion as well.
I'll
Yeah,
take the
I have one
superior
mana
and
potion.
this- I'll take the superior and the supreme then.
Yeah, I think that's good.
So we're giving both to Orin, or just the supreme?
No, I'm good on potions.
Well, yeah, but for
Oh,
administering
it's
it
a
with
matter of who would administer it.
who's got the higher bonus, Orin or Maya? Well, Maya also might be in the case where we need it, and Maya's in the shape of an animal, and we can't get it out of her, so probably Orin.
I don't wild shape a lot, so
True,
Yeah.
but you just know that the one time that you are is going to be the one time that we need it.
Yeah, is there any way to like expand our quick slots here, or are we stuck with the 3 items?
Oh,
are we still? Are we still? I don't think we're. Are we still?
Yeah,
using
we
quick
haven't
slots?
been super strict about quick slots since I don't know,
Well,
probably
nobody but Orin switches stuff around very much. I mean,
Very
I just have my shield, my javelins, and my trident quick slotted.
I gotta keep track of if I've got my +2 rope with grappling hook, rope snake, normal potion of healing, superior healing. Sometimes I've got that handkerchief, and then I've got the Zepho shield and spare spears. Oh, and then I got my oiled ball bearings.
So I'm willing to compromise, and just be as strict as Raw is with it. Which, if you want to know how hard Raw 5e is, just play that Solasta game. Holy shit! It's like learning to play Magic the Gathering by playing Arena. Like, you had no idea how the timing of any of this stuff worked until a computer was forcing you to follow the timing of how it worked. Like, man, the item interaction is rough. Like, it's rough. So, I mean, even if we just follow the normal item interaction, you're still in a really tough situation with all the swapping out that you do. And there are feats that simulate sort of a fast hands experience related to weapons and stuff like that. So that is something that you could look at for possible builds or things like that.
If we were to attempt to get like a request for a magic item from Vulcan for that, does that feel like an attunement slot type item, or like a just put down the down payment type item?
Might be a cool Julian is an artificer now. Like, there's a need that needs to be met. You're kind of meeting it, sort of like the potion bandolier.
Yeah,
right?
That's what I was kind of thinking.
Yeah. Okay.
Or like the healing potion butt plug that you would never let happen.
So there was plenty of good reasons for that. Plenty of good reasons for that.
I agree.
Yeah. First of all, your butts were always full of other treasure.
There's no room for potions.
Yeah.
That's where our diamonds for revivifying.
It was a pirate campaign. Anything goes. Anyways, yeah, I would say that we could kind of say that, yeah, the reason that we're kind of moving away from the restrictions on quick slots is recognizing a need for that, kind of moved in that direction. Mechanically, you're still at the point, Warren, where you only have that one item interaction. So
no, that's fine. I can just I'll do a write up of where everything's stored on my body.
Well, dropping is a free action, though.
Good. Dropping is a free action. You just got to remember when you drop stuff. You got to pick it back up. Yep. So
are we doing away with the quick slots, or?
I mean, if you are enjoying like the challenge of maintaining the quick slots, certainly.
I'm fine with it, honestly.
Yeah, like certainly I'm not saying you don't have to do it, but much like the amount of ammunition you have and your spell slots, like I leave that up to you guys to manage, basically.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like as long as it makes sense that you would be able to strap it somewhere that you can get to within a reasonable amount of time, you don't necessarily need to worry about click slotting it, but you do need to keep track of like item interact and stuff.
All right, is everybody able to see on this map or no?
No.
Yeah.
No.
I can see.
All right,
I can only see where the light from the candles are, I think.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, probably because I'm that's my blind side.
Now, there's this new button in 9 called unrestricted token vision. And if you don't click that button, it's like the new it's basically like the global lighting from 7, but they changed the button to now it says unrestricted token vision. Yeah. But some of the maps, when I converted over, that button got unchecked. So if you're ever on a map and you can't see, please tell me, because I don't know which maps did keep the button checked and which maps had the button unchecked. So this one you should all be able to see now, right?
Yeah, I can see.
I can see.
Okay, cool. Yeah, like I said, when I did the update, I had to strip all of the stuff out for the weather app, or the special effects weather app. That's why there's no clouds or anything like that anymore on the maps when you go to it. I have to reset every single one of those maps up manually as we go. It's very annoying. So, sorry to interrupt. Keep going.
No, I'll just exchange pleasantries with Jocasta during this whole thing, and hope to see you again. We'll be back in town, I'm sure. You were wonderful. I'll do all my emotional, non-Arisian pleasantries.
Okay. She grabs both of your smaller hands in hers, and she looks down at you intently and says, I am very sure that we will see each other again in the future.
Yeah, I like that.
All right.
Oh no.
Supreme and Superior.
Hopefully Sibo doesn't have his book on him when she says that.
I do. I absolutely do.
Okay.
Don't worry, nobody was crying, so there's no...
That'd make the goodbye pretty awkward.
Yeah.
So, where's the goal now?
Yonder, I believe.
Yeah.
All right. You guys, for your work in Aregia, have leveled up.
Oh, snap.
You're now level 8.
It's a big one.
I said I was going to get art at level 8, so I'm going to commission some of that.
Yeah.
See if Claire's got any experience.
I guess I got some work to do. Get that shield returning up and going.
So, there are still 30 minutes left in the session, so we can wibbly wobbly, timey wimey you guys leveling up, at the beginning of next session, but not impede whatever progress we have for the rest of this session. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
okay.
I think. Okay.
So we'll say that on your trip there, you spent the entire trip sailing over there, leveling up essentially.
Okay. I think I've got everything I need.
And if you get into some scrapes before the end of the session, you'll just use the characters as they are now, and then use them as they are next week when we start next week. So
yeah, I kind of want to fight something. I really haven't had a fight in like 3 weeks. So in either of my campaigns, it's been really frustrating.
Really?
No, that's why Sibo was so bloodthirsty.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I just wanted to Make sure
I'm just kind of marveling at the fact that we pulled off the shit that we pulled off.
No, yeah, I'm just picturing like we're back on the boat. Everybody's just crammed into the war room with the busted table, just kind of sitting around it.
Yeah,
Everybody just kind of like breathes a sigh of relief. It's like,
we pulled this off.
and it's like, wow, Narsus isn't as big of an asshole as I thought.
Right?
Oh no, I'm sure there's plenty of time for him to be an ass.
I'm wondering what, like, when we come in, I'm looking forward to seeing like the interaction between Narsus and Pythor and Kyra.
Ooh, true.
Okay.
Yeah.
We should gather everybody in the war room.
Right, yes.
Well, we could just do it on the front. We could just get on
in a really tight space.
No,
by,
no.
yeah, by the war room,
top
it's the
deck.
captain's
The top deck,
Andronicus's
please.
room.
Please, the top deck, please.
Oh, okay. So over to the store breaker. All right. Okay. Let's see. Aw, we still got a little Weebo on this page.
Aw. He's
All
gonna
right.
be missed.
Is he though?
Yes.
Oh, the ocean moves again. That's nice. All right.
Although I have to say it was pretty cool when you could like squeeze under doors. That was pretty
Yeah,
dope.
that was pretty cool. with a pop.
All right. Let's see who's down here. Pythor.
Yeah, get them all in here.
This is happening on the deck though, right? So
Okay.
okay. I got you.
Fine, Andronicus. Nope. Won't be in your room.
All right. Let's see. Kyra.
Moxan is sitting at the captain's. Oh no.
Okay.
Did we put her in charge though?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the ship was still there when you got back.
Which is a good.
Let's say like we made a decision on that.
Yep.
All right. Let's drink him down.
She seemed the most capable because she had seemed pretty much an army with her.
Okay. Oh, all right. So, as you arrive back on the ship, hold on. Let's see.
Or it'll go around to all the innocent bystanders and have them clear out and go take a break. Any of the sailors that are on deck.
Oh, okay, yeah, they all clear out, I guess.
Might get messy up here. I don't know.
All right. Here we go. Yeah, I got them slow pianos. All right.
Nice.
I hope it doesn't go full on like rave music, but we'll see. All right. Pythor looks at Narsus, and Narsus looks at Pythor, and you can see Narsus. He kind of just has this look, but it's no longer the look of somebody that's doped up. It's the look of someone that's like challenging someone else to say some shit. Pythor stares him down and says, You ran away when it mattered the most. And Narsus nods slowly to him. You hid behind those walls while we fought for our lives. Narsus nods again. And Pythor goes forward and just picks him up by the throat and starts choking him out. And Kyra kind of moves to his side, but doesn't go to stop him. And Pythor, foam coming out of his mouth, going into his beard, his eyes unfocused, says, Our mother died, and you weren't even there.
Julian's going to step forward and place an arm on Pythor's, place a hand on Pythor's arm and say, Uncle, I understand we have some unresolved emotions, but we're going to need him this time around, alive preferably.
And you hear like the crunch of like, bones starting to get like really jacked up in Narcissus' neck. And Narcissus kind of starts twitching. And Kyra looks like confused and concerned and upset. And then Narcissus just kind of has a look on his face like this is what he thought was going to happen, and this is what he deserves. And you see that tears are just streaming from both of his eyes. Julian, give me a persuasion check. Okay. Pythor closes his eyes and lets go Narcissus, and he drops to his knees on the deck. And Pythor starts to walk away. And Kyra grabs his hand. And he like stops and looks at her. And she says, "Nobody walks away from baby." And then his eyes go wide. And he looks over at Narcissus. And Kyra goes and crouches down and like helps him stand up. And she says, I wish I could remember more. But I remember baby. And if mother's not here, we're still family. And people fuck up, Pythor. You know that better than anybody. And he stares down at Narcissus, and he balls his fists and he steps forward. And then he offers Narcissus a hand, and Narcissus takes it and stands up. He lets out a shuddering breath, and then he walks below deck. And then Xenophile just starts dumping heals onto her god. Just starts spamming.
Yeah, same with Sibo.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and.
Okay. Yeah, he kind of like weakly smiles and says, "That went better than I thought it would."
You're going to have to give us the full story of what happened at some point.
Sure. And he looks at Kyra and says, Kiki? And she just looks very, like, lost and says, I don't know what you did, but looking at you, I know two things. I love you, and I hate you. And he nods again, and he goes and he just kind of sits down over here to sort of catch his breath. Meanwhile, your B team's holding back Ekoh. She's gone full like Human Torch, Johnny Flame, like just a green ball of fire. Yeah.
Oh man.
Okay, so that's what happens when he comes back to the ship, Maya.
Okay. All right.
Hmm.
Yeah, we definitely need to find out what happened at some point.
Just one big dysfunctional, happy family aboard our ship.
Hopefully,
Emphasis on the dysfunctionality.
hopefully this will help them, and in helping them helps the rest of Thylea.
I value the optimism.
All right. Do you guys want your piety report?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
Bringing Narsus
Wow.
aboard the Ultros, minus 20 Valis.
Yeah, it was a lot higher before you did this, but let me make some adjustments real quick.
Is it wise to have this powerful, godlike individual to our cause, not sitting in a region wasting away?
All right, each of you has 10 points of Narsus piety now. And Narsus is available as a patron deity if you would like to switch teams.
Wow.
Keep in mind you'll lose your current total and start over again.
What type of warlock patron would Narsus be if I was
Oh man, he could cover the gamut. Probably Genie though.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Halfling genie warlock? That's the shiz right there.
Oh man, just saying. He definitely has them Genie vibes for sure.
Yeah, but once you
Hey,
switch,
Adversity.
you would switch, and then like a week later you'd lose your powers, and you realize like, oh shit, you'd look and Narsus would just be dead.
He'd be dead.
Yeah.
Like, well, hey, Versi, long time.
Oh, this guy's more like a fair. That'd be more of a fair fight between Versi and this guy for sure than some of the other people. All right. Well, everybody's Pythor went down.
You kind of saw that coming.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's see. Okay. Kyra, whose score reset to 0, is now up at 20 for Andronikos, 15 for Julian, 20 for Maya, 20 for Orin, 25 for Sibo. So Sibo, you could drop. I guess we don't reset to 0 because you just you get 0 on what you currently have, obviously, because you tank your faction with your current deity. Like that's part of why Julian's lower than everybody else's. He dropped all the way to 0. All right, so yeah, I mean, Sibo, you're already like at the 25 rank for Kyra. I'm just saying. So Valis, 30 for Andronikos, 20 for Julian, 25 for Maya, 30 for Orin, 20 for Sibo. Okay. These numbers are recorded somewhere. It only matters at this point if you're at 25 or 50, essentially, but it should give you a general feel for where you are in the eyes of the gods.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Mitros actually has 25 for Andronikos, 30 for Julian, 25 for Maya, 25 for Orin, and 25 for Sibo.
Hey, all right.
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised at that.
We are fighting for civilization here. And uniting Mitros and Darija, or at least getting a non-aggression, should be pretty beneficial to Mitros' people.
You did a lot of pro-Mitros stuff. Pythor has you at a 10 for Andronikos, 15 for Julian, 10 for Maya, 10 for Orin, 10 for Sibo. Let's see. Vulcan, especially when he finds out about Narsus. You got a 20 for Andronikos, a 25 for Julian, 20 for Maya, 20 for Orin, and a 15 for Sibo. All right. Sidon doesn't know who Andronikos is.
God damn it.
But if he did, you would have 15 points. But it's actually 0. Julian's at a negative 35.
Yeah.
On Sidon.
I feel like I've gone up because I feel like I was at a negative 50 before.
Yeah. I realized that negative 50, I would have to keep actually every day send something to kill you. That would kind of bog down the campaign. So Sidon realized he has more important things to do than that. So he let his rational mind give you 15 points to kind of clean that up. Maya, he was mad at you for a while, but you do work for his mom, and you'll come around. You'll come around. So you're at 0. Okay. You're at 0. Orin, you're at negative 20. Because while you're an incredible fighter in the great games, he doesn't trust you. You're too in deep with his sister/wife. You know what I'm saying? You're like the family tennis coach that he's suspicious of. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah. Sibo, negative 10 on the old side on there. Negative 10.
That's fair.
Lutheria for Andronikos doesn't have any idea who Andronikos is. You got a 0. Julian, you're at a 20 with Lutheria. You are starting you're starting to exhibit some very interesting and intriguing attitudes and behaviors. Maya, you're a 5 with Lutheria.
Okay.
Yeah, because you're starting to see that you're a bit more open-minded about things. And you might be the queen of Thebes, and she has an invested interest in that. Orin, sweet baby, you're at a 30 with Lutheria. Nothing you do disappoints mommy. She thinks you're just the best.
Oh boy.
There you go.
Sibo, you're at a 5 with Lutheria.
Ooh,
right. Because she's starting to see some potential there.
Yeah, nice. All right, I'll sing Mercy after her.
All right, Thylea remains a stagnant 5 in everyone except Maya, who is up to a 30 with Thylea.
Nice.
Okay. I mean, most deities, like, for example, Mitros, there would have been pretty huge gains for creating a more peaceful situation, turning the other cheek while the Eregians were rude to you to, reach a stronger, better goal. But yeah, you got 5 points for that for the last 2 islands. So
That sounds like that, yeah.
Checks out for Sleepy Mom. Yep. Kentamane, 0 on everyone, negative 25 on Julian.
Is it because I denied?
He didn't take the 6 arms.
Yeah.
He didn't take his boon.
Yep. I would be very cautious around the hands of Kentamane if I was Julian.
Alright.
Oh, jeez.
Versi, we got a 5 on Andronikos. Because, you're pretty handsome, and you're also a fish person, so there's that.
Fair.
We got a 0 for Maya. You are not maybe living up to our expectations. Orin, same deal. Sibo, ever since you had your big falling out, things have been better than ever. She understands you in a way that she never understood you before, and can focus on your actual areas of strength instead of looking for things from you that weren't possible.
It's all about leading your leaders. It's one of those things that.
Also, she hasn't heard any disturbing stuff from your book that would make her suspicious of you or jealous.
Crazy, right?
Yeah, you're at a 35.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Nice. Switch back.
And Julian, you've been delivering quality goods. You're at 15. All right, and let's see, Narsus. Each of you is at a 10 for Narsus. Because you gave him the courage, or at least motivation to maybe try.
Vagina.
I mean, whatever.
Everyone has different things that motivate them.
Yeah.
Some dogs are food motivated. Some dogs are toy motivated.
Wow. And in this case, it's both. Hey, ba-dum, bump, bump. All right. So, you are setting sail for the Isle of Yonder. The trip will take 4 days, during which time you can level up.
Nice.
So let's see. And it puts you at the 19th. Let's see. So set the date. Heavy rain when you arrive at yonder. There you go. And let's see. We will say that you left at 6. No, you had to get the announcement and all that. Probably got underway in the afternoon. So I'm gonna say that you didn't arrive until like 4:30 in the afternoon. Okay. All right. So that's the situation. Let me see if anything interesting happened on the way there. I mean, obviously there's a lot of interesting things going on the boat, but so let's see that one.
When you get a chance, I think the effect on my Amulet of Health is broken.
No. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Character sheets. Effect. Amulet of Health. It is. Let me toggle it back on. Yeah, it's definitely not working. You did.
You want me to just change it?
No, hold on. We can try to fix it.
Okay.
Delete it. And inventory, Amulet of Health. I don't know if all the AE stuff busted or not in the update. Let's see.
Probably some of the we probably have to like delete it and bring out a new one.
Yeah, bring it back out. So let's see. Just gonna do. Okay, and then we're gonna go here and equip. Nope, that did not. Oh, attune. Nope. All right, let me try an SRD one for you. See if that fixes it.
It looked like it did. Second, I saw a little thing, text thing
I
pop
was
up on
just
top.
saying that it was removed.
Oh, then.
Okay.
I mean, it's not going to change your actual HP. It's just going to change your Constitution score.
Right, but it's not.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not changing the Constitution score. All right, drag out this one. And tune. And equip. I'll have to look into why it's not working. All right, let me make a post-it note right now.
Oh, that was a really easy level up.
I wonder if...
I just bumped my charisma up 2, so now you guys get a +4 if you're within 10 feet of me.
Nice.
Yeah, I just bumped my wisdom up too, so I'm a 20 wisdom.
18 strength, 18 charisma, 12 whiz, and then con's 19 because of the amulet. But everything else is just 10.
Go over to effects.
Yeah, I'll probably just buff Dex, but I don't know, some of these feats.
Edit
I
effects.
thought about Shield Master, but I don't have enough dex to where it'll work most of the time, so I didn't take it.
Oh, tragic.
So, question to the group: I only get one spell this level up, since I'm sort of starting with Artificer. What might be better to have prepped, like Long Strider or Featherfall?
Ooh.
I mean, it's always nice to have a Featherfall on call.
Yeah, because I don't think we have one anywhere in the group.
Hey, you can get
I'll just
through
prepare
it.
that. I'll just prepare that.
Don't forget there are some new spells from Valdus too. So
Oh yeah, I need to look through my Valdus spells.
I added a bunch of them. I don't know if Crash, if you can give people permission to see them, but I made a bunch for Maya, so they're inside the.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have like 2 of them added. I was doing that last week, and I forgot that I meant to continue doing it this week. So that's
would
it.
any of those spells fall under the Artificer?
I mean, yeah, some of them are like both Artificer, Wizard, and Druid. spells.
What folder did you put them in? Are they just
No,
loose?
they're not in the folder. I wasn't able to. I didn't have access to move them into a folder.
Okay, so they're just loose in there?
Yeah, there's loose in the item tab.
Oh, geez. Okay. Let's see.
I think they start off with psychedelics.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
psychedelic.
Let me make some folders then.
And I put in their little like source. I put Valdus there, so that can help you like make sure that you know. That spells from Valdus.
I really want this one. Time hop.
I got one here called "Get Down, Mr. President." What is this?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Let's see. That venomous blade. Okay.
Well, that's true. It doesn't look like Valdez has Artificer support.
It's
Not
probably
seeing.
already-
Yeah, that's why I was asking.
Oh, they don't have
Yeah,
Artificer?
I
Because,
understood what he was
because
saying.
they have
after.
the
Alchemist.
Craftsman.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Let's see. Now there is a document that has all of the new spells from Valdez, and it tells you like what
Yeah.
original classes would have access to those spells.
Yeah, it's inside the Valdez thing. If you scroll all the way
Yeah,
down
it
to the
just
part where
doesn't have. That's what I'm looking at right now, but it doesn't have Artificer on it.
Because Artificer is outside of
SRD.
Right, yeah.
SRD.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see if I have the document. Let's see. Valda spell. Let's see. Unofficial MHP spell list. Yeah. All right. Artificer MHP spells is one of the tabs in this document. So I'll go ahead and throw that into. Let's see. Level up. There we go. Valda's spell
I'm at
database.
89 hit points now.
Oh yeah.
The Valda
God.
spells. Valda spells have been very fun. I'm using them on my character in Curse of Strahd. It's super duper fun.
Yeah, those ones that you can sacrifice health to upcast. It's so nice.
I love those. Yep. Dead Fog is. I'm so excited to keep using it.
I just spam the ritual tentacle hair or whatever. So my witch just has like prehensile hair like at all times.
So you're
It's like-
what's her name? What's her name from Mortal Kombat? The mom, Sindel.
Ooh.
Oh yeah. Or like Medusa from like DC Comics, or there's quite a
Bayonetta.
few. Yeah, Bayonetta's got the magic hair. But it's a cool combo with like the whip. Like there's like different kinds of whip weapons in Valdez, so she's got like the whips and the whipping hair and all that. It's really cool. So
Okay.
plus there's a spell that's like, do you hate having to actually like figure shit out? There's a spell called Clue.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
I have that on my
I have it.
investigator.
yeah,
I have it. Maya can use it. So
yeah. I took that on my witch as well. I don't actually have any offensive spells at
That's the
level
way to
1.
go.
Yeah.
Oh wait, shit. Oren, your shield's a magical shield, isn't it?
It is.
Mine
I
is as
can't
well.
do the returning weapon thing because it's imbue mundane items with certain magical infusion.
Yeah, and mine is a +1 shield as well. So
Sibo's shield is magical as well.
Unless Crash would be willing to override that particular bit.
For Artificer, never.
Yeah.
What if you imbue my prosthetic with returning, and that's what I throw?
Let's see.
That
Alright.
would be a workaround. So your prosthetic detaches. Oh wait, you'll be like
Like the
Punch?
Iron Giant, yeah.
no. Is it it's in one of the Metal Gear games when you've got the rocket arm shit.
I think the
Raiden
present.
or whatever.
Yeah, Revengeance.
Oh, what's...
Potion of Dope Healing. What's Potion of Dope Healing from?
Oh, it's from Lift.
Oh, okay.
I remember that.
Yeah. Potion of Healing. Okay, I'm almost there. There's apparently a lot of stuff here. Aura Protection, Damaging Aura, Rope
Damn, I thought you
Snake.
had a regular shield.
Are you putting them in the thing that says spells?
Yeah, I'm gonna put them in the spells folder.
Okay, I could drag them up there because it's not a lot for me.
Oh, okay. Then
think I
I'm
can.
gonna edit the spells folder. Then configure permissions. All players are owner. There you go.
Yeah. You start seeing them pop up in there.
Okay.
Clues in there now.
Sweet.
I can't wait to use that rippling charge.
All right. Now that you've already committed to Yonder, and you're going to be there, I'm going to give you the disclaimer for Yonder. Yonder is the final island of Chapter 5. So defeating Yonder would essentially mean you have access to Chapter 6.
We don't get like booted out of Chapter 5 though, do we?
No, you still have access to everything in Chapter 5. But I am saying that while you are in essentially a gated sandbox, this is the last area of the sandbox before it unlocks the next gated sandbox. So the difficulty of this area is quite high. Just keep that in mind.
We gotta be careful.
Yes. It is essentially a military base. If you've ever tried to steal the Apache helicopter from the military base in Grand Theft Auto, it's kind of got those vibes. So, but it is the last place your evidence and clues at least tell you that Sibo's dad was located at. Yep. And I mean, yeah, there's definitely going to be a lot of info dump about Sidon, Pergeron, Gaius, the Order of Sidon, the Gigans. So it's going to be a lot of stuff dumped at your, I guess, intelligence meeting before next, before you guys arrive at the island. So you'll get your spiel about the constellation or whatever, and then you'll get your spiel about the history of the island and what to expect and what to look out for, and maybe even some other information that will be shocking to you, or maybe not shocking to you. We'll see. But I guess we'll handle all that next week.
All right.
Because we're at time. So, oof. Well, man, you guys definitely took Regia in a very different direction than the other group. So very, very interesting. Yeah, they were absolutely done with his shit. Like,
as soon as he was like, "I want to leave," they're like,
No. They handed off the flower, and then they found out it was for a painting, and they were like, "We're leaving this fucking place." And then, and that was that. They were like, they got the fuck out of there. So
What did you do with Ekoh?
they actually never ran into Ekoh.
Okay.
So yeah, they didn't. They had heard of Ekoh, but they hadn't done any like follow up or whatever. And then they had such a bad reputation with the Regia that Ekoh didn't try to get a hold of them because they would have. She didn't think that it would, they'd be able to help.
Oh, wait!
Yeah.
Our payday!
Oh, well, yeah. I mean,
that's true.
You guys would, yeah. Because she's got her boy, and they're taking up your they're taking up your room. Yeah. I believe she promised you what, 10,000 drachmae? Is that?
That sounds right.
Sounds right.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, some ridiculous number, yeah.
Yeah. She never gave us an actual number. She just said a fortune.
Okay.
Yeah, King's ransom. Something
Well,
like that.
my notes say 10,000. So.
Okay.
Well, we're not going to argue with the number. Just it wasn't specified.
Okay.
So guys, I have an update. We have 12,000 drachmae available.
Nice.
So.
About face, we're going to Mitros and doing magical with item shopping.
Well, that's the funny thing about the money, the 10,000, is she will have to get it out of the bank in Mitros because she.
Well, I guess I know where we're going next.
Yeah,
we can just throw her like writ into the thing when it comes back and be like, "Hey, transfer this to all accounts." Like,
oh yeah, fair.
We're gonna have to actually physically return.
Yeah. Because I mean, you're going with a bunch of murder hobo adventurers. You don't really bring 10,000 liquid cash with you. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
Everyone should look up watery tentacles. I'm taking that spell.
Watery tentacles.
Yeah.
Watery tentacles.
Falana's like just like that painting we saw.
Exactly.
Oh god.
Hoku size.
Okay. Well, this is good that you didn't get to any fights without being fully leveled up. So,
I know.
But this is, again, like I said, this is a fully functional military base. A good comparison would be sneaking into the Death Star. in the Star Wars universe.
When it's been done.
Yeah. So I mean, you could pull the whole place down on yourself, or you could be very smooth and sneaky and get in and get out and do what you need to do. You could guerrilla warfare your way through the whole island. We'll just have to see how it goes.
So Sibo is just going to tiny Doc Ock it, is what I'm saying.
Yes, I am. This would have been great when I was 2 inches tall too. I think this would have been fantastic.
That is
any larger or smaller creature.
That is an amazing crowd control. Being able to grapple 3 creatures.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Well, 3, and then plus presumably you could grapple one with your own arms also, right?
Yeah. So it'd be 4.
And then next level up, I can do a 5th one because at the 5th level I get another tentacle.
Nice.
Oh, dang.
Assuming Crash, you're okay with it, of course.
No, that sounds like a cool spell. It also kind of goes with the whole your patron is a water deity.
Yeah.
And
so. Yeah. I'm so excited.
All right, great. Okay. Then I hope everybody has a safe and healthy week, and we will continue this next week. Announcements: there is a one-shot this Wednesday run by Dom. It's the first of 17 Candlekeep adventures.
Oh, nice.
Anybody that's played the original Baldur's Gate, you actually start the game in Candlekeep. It is an old part of Forgotten Realms lore. So I'm very excited. I'm going to be playing in this one as one of the Chamomiles. I don't know which Chamomile it's going to be, but probably young, fresh-faced Chamomile that's hoping to, hit up all the most iconic locations in the realms or some shit. We'll see how it goes. But
one thing about that too is that I'm running each adventure as one shots or 2 shots depending on how long they take. So and it doesn't have to be all the same people. People could jump in and jump out. And I'm doing 1 per month. So
for 17 months.
Damn.
Oh, man.
All right. Yeah.
Hey, I mean,
So
HeroQuest.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Yep.
Every week I fight the urge to restart HeroQuest. But
if it comes out to be a lot more fun, maybe I'll do 2 per month. I don't know. We'll see.
See how
Depends on how much it takes to prep and everything like that. But the idea is that if you make a character and play in one adventure, and then we go a couple months down the line, you come back and play and you want to use the same character, that character just be leveled up to the adventure.
Nice, sounds good.
Yep.
There's also the 3rd game of Witchlight is coming up this Thursday. It's been very, very interesting and very enjoyable because of the whole modern day setting mashed up with Dungeons and Dragons setting. Lots of meta humor. It's been very, 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 very exciting. Very different than most of the stuff I've run before. So very excited to see where that goes. And also, everybody played Final Fantasy 14 now, so might as well just give up now and sign up and play.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to resub. Thanks to all you guys.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. If you like MMOs at all, I feel like they did a really good job of cultivating a game and a community that focuses on the important parts of it. And like I don't feel at any point any sort of pressure to grind or keep up with anyone else, because there's all these ways that people can be essentially de-leveled to hang out with people that are lower level than them. So there's never like the same kind of pressure, I guess, that you would get from WoW and stuff like that. I'm sure you could end up in a guild that makes you feel like that, but from my experience, there's just too much content for anyone to reasonably want you to pressure anyone to try to grind through it all. It's a lot. The game's like 10 years old or something.
Yeah.
So there's like 10 years worth of content. It's crazy. I'm really, really enjoying it. So I don't know, just something to think about. Oh, also, Jesus Christ, this is a very busy week. There is a game night this Friday. Everybody's gonna be playing Wildermyth. And depending on how many people show up, we'll be splitting into different groups, and then those groups will be playing / streaming their playthroughs of Wildermyth. So that could be pretty fun. If you haven't played Wildermyth yet, it's a very fun turn-based, grid-based tactical combat game with heavy duty D&D influences and a little bit of Kingdom Death thrown in there. So some very cool, procedural storytelling and whatnot. So
one last thing I forgot to mention: I will not be able to play next week.
Oh no!
I have a wedding. No, I'm not my wedding, but I'm going to a wedding.
All right, yeah, good luck.
Yeah.
All right. So
Catch that bouquet.
No Dom.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sunday. All right.
Mhm.
Good thing we're not going to Themis then.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have been bad time.
Okay.
Well, we could have just retconned where we were heading.
Yeah, we could sail around for 4 hours.
Anything else? Any other
No,
announcements?
we can't. Nothing's gonna fuck with us.
Chimera Queen.
Oh, true.
That's true. Ugh.
Right.
If you
Every
get, I guess,
Friday.
if you get cold feet, you could sail away from yonder, go somewhere else.
I mean, honestly, maybe if Dom's not going to be there, maybe we should hold off on that because I feel like that's a pretty big thing to do.
Do we want to? I was about to say, do we want to retcon and hit Dimitros? But we still would want Maya present if we come across anything that Maya would want, magical item-wise. So.
I mean, like you guys don't have to wait for me to go to yonder. That's fine. Like I'm only gonna miss that one session, so we'll see how. I mean, it'll be depending. It's supposed to be that big. I don't know how far we're gonna get into it. You guys are gonna get into it in one session, so.
Do you want someone to run you, or do you want to be B-teamed, or?
Yeah, either or. If you need me to cast anything, I have my stuff prepared,
Okay.
so you can see what I have prepared.
All right. Well, we'll figure it out for next week. In the meantime, I'm gonna go get some sleep.
Alrighty.
All right, yeah.
All right.
Have a good
Yeah.
one.
All right, everybody.
Night.
All right.